Well, I mean, loading times being slower is better, right?
Peru. It just loaded so fast.
Mine's still stuck on the gray screen.
Mine never left.
You might want to refresh then, brother.
Yeah.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh.
Existence is pain.
The
It
delay's
really is.
only a few seconds now instead of 5 minutes. Let's go!
Yo.
That's fantastic.
Ayo.
Okay.
Your router said absolutely not.
My router was just like, please, I just need a little
I
sleep.
just need to
Give me a
close my eyes.
please. I beg.
Just a little
I have to deal
sleep.
with 5 streamers.
I'm the hardest working router in the fucking world.
Work the last one into the ground, please.
Just
said
a
I
little
would-
guy, please.
They told me when they made me I wouldn't have to worry about upload. They lied.
Okay. Is everybody back in Foundry as well?
No.
I am.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm in. That was a lot faster.
You are swallowed by the void. Yeah, that is the thing. Lol.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's showing the chat box or anything. Hold on. Tales of Scuff, baby.
There you go.
Did stream hear our introductions, or was that totally also the void?
I think the introductions are in the void. When I was watching, like, you had just transitioned to the scene.
Wow.
That's how bad the delay was.
Love that.
That's why I wanted to reset. That's why.
Okay. Well,
Just looking out for you, homie.
neat.
You know who we are. Watch the last session if you don't know who we are. Fuck you.
All right. It was like 10 minutes behind. Love that.
That's why I did the thing.
Let's go
Did the
ahead
thing.
and Tegan, why don't you go ahead and recount what happened last time we played, please?
Well, last time we finished battling some Ettercaps whose trap we sorta walked into, not really, kinda. There were a lot of other little henchmen of theirs, like centipedes and the Grick and all of that, and after we were finally able to dispatch some of them, we spent some time discussing our next moves when Pim saw something move out of the corner of her eye. Upon further investigation, we noticed that the Ettercaps had made some cocoons up in the trees. Having cut a few down, we saw that they were full of the Hollow Men that are working at the dig site nearby. But after discussing with the group, we decided to cut down the rest of some of the rest of the cocoons, and we ended up finding our Sartmere. The two Harpy sisters then went over to the other side and started breaking open those cocoons and almost dropped a woman into the bile. And that's where we ended.
Fantastic, thank you. It wasn't almost, they did.
Yeah.
It was a natural one to catch.
No, I got a 10.
Pretty sure it was a natural one.
I don't think it was. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, I remember her catching after like doing another roll. I could be wrong.
Lucy, hold on.
Yeah, because I rolled the 1 at the first one, and then a 10 the second, or an 11 the second time.
Ah, that's all right. Yeah, so it was a natural one to initially catch her. You failed. The telekinetic shunt attempted to catch her again, and I said the DC would be higher. You rolled an 11, so she will take just a little bit of damage. As you sort of fly down to catch her, sort of grabbing at her coat, her legs, you would hear a sort of resounding smack of her body sort of catching against the nearby branches and rocks that protrude from this area, just barely about to dip into the gold pile there. She will take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. She doesn't react. Her body is completely rigid and still. It's safe to assume, much like Urhan, she is also paralyzed.
Hyjal, who pretty much had like the Spider-Man moment where Gwen like barely touches the ground. Kind of lifts her up and is like, "Oh, she touched the ground."
Well, pick her up.
Do you want to be the one flying and holding women? No, don't answer that.
Tim slowly puts down her hand.
Yeah, you had him think for a moment.
I know, we'll fly over here to set her down. Away from the water.
Yeah. And we're kind of looming over to see if the woman is like dead or not. Once Heidel sets her down, she would return. She would cracking open some cocoonies.
Okay.
Pinatas! Loot boxes!
She'd set her down gently, by the way, just make sure.
No, I
they're-
just assumed you fucking like just threw her.
From 25
Here,
feet
have
away.
Like an
this.
old duffel bag.
Like a fucking supply drop.
Yeah.
Here, have this.
Oh, you might want to take Avael from me, by the way.
Very well.
Take her away.
There we go. Okay. You guys are opening the last 2 cocoons that are over here.
Yes.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
One after the other in case any more things fall out.
Okay.
Death.
More toads.
Another woman.
No.
A Bob.
A bomb.
Okay. Yes. Sort of collapsing out of the cocoon, you would see. Give me just a moment.
A bomb.
Derosian frogs!
The world's
Oh,
final man.
Mom!
The pinatas are filled with beautiful women. Open them faster.
Nope. I belay my last. You would watch as it appears to be a sort of limp corpse, rather large, and sort of bound within itself. It appears to be the sort of remains of a rather large snake.
Ew. Hi, Joe. Oh, this is sad.
Drop it. Let's keep going. Lisi said, drops it into pool. Anyway. Oh yeah, the final cocoon we shall pop open. Shing shing.
Yeah, cutting it open. You would see it is a the most immediate thing that you would spot first is that it appears to be restrained, paralyzed, just like all the other creatures. Its sort of darker coloration as well as its more humanoid appearance, reveals itself to be a beast of some sort, though clearly somewhat humanoid. You would also note the beak that protrudes from the front of its face, as well as the sort of smaller horns that are pressed up, sort of coming out of its fur or out of its feathers. This appears to be some sort of beastman.
Oh, it's that asshole.
I like to imagine it's the same fucker from CTF who ran off. Somehow
Damn,
managed
he
to-
ran
quite
a
a bit.
long time. He ran a long way.
The
Well,
Kingsman never stopped chasing, so he started swimming.
I mean, the DM did say Kellen would have a hard time catching him.
Yeah, he had no idea.
Halfway across the continent.
Yeah, good luck, asshole. 70-day trek.
Oh, Fenrir. Not really surprised at this point. Whatever is going to pop out, as it seems to be almost anything. He's nevertheless left with her brows raised in a minor surprise when this beastman falls out. Does Heidel attempt to catch it?
It looks by the picture like a little Arakoa, right?
It definitely has avian features. Here, let me show you their picture more appropriately.
I lean in. Sister, I don't think Erakoa exist. We are the Erakoa.
Correct. But it does have bird features. But you would note that it does have sort of along the sides of its head, underneath its hood, there are small horns that are sort of protruding out.
That's a cool necklace.
I think Hydeal, seeing its feathers and such, would try to catch it.
Okay.
I'm not sure that she would have the instant response knowledge of morlings, unless you think that she would.
Ooh. How is this your first sojourn out into the world?
Yeah, I think it's their first time being flighted.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you roll me a nature check?
Yes.
I look to the sister. What's your int?
I will do that.
I think the only way they would know of Morlings is if they were included in like stories of yore.
13. I have a little cheat sheet for this actually.
My God.
Morlings with a what was that, a 13. Rumors and folk tales talk of the origin of Morlings, parents who give birth to twisted and malformed children, only to cast them into the wilderness out of fear and prejudice. It is said that in the dark of night, the Morlings will come and take the child as some dark offering, building their numbers and raising that child as one of their own, one who will grow to hate humanity for abandoning it. As well, they are beasts of simple intelligence that are group hunters, often found to roam in packs. The smartest of them are often denoted with particularly strange marks or mutations which set them apart from their peers. Their bite is incredibly toxic, said to have necrotic properties which causes the wound to fester if left untreated. They are known as the Children of Morin, the Ruiner.
That's who you saved.
I should catch it.
Roman athletics. Okay. Sort of falling forward, it would fall into your arms. Paralyzed, unable to move. You are holding the manhunter.
It's his little birdman.
I see that, sister. Let us put it by the others.
So, what did you find?
A small birdman.
Little Birdman.
One of your own?
No.
Hydro just looks at Casimir.
Are there male night maidens?
Casimir's making a face, and he's also poking the lady here on the ground on the shoulder with his wand, trying to see if she's awake.
Don't
Realizing
touch-
now that she's paralyzed.
Don't
Unresponsive.
touch her.
I think they're all poisoned, aren't they?
Paralyzed, yeah.
They are not dead.
Oh, she is also. Sorry, she's not bloodied.
That is good, at least.
Yeah, the only one that is bloodied is Urhan. The others
Oh.
are paralyzed.
Why is he bloodied? Hold on. I want to go see why. Well, no, I guess that'd be it. How obvious is that he's wounded?
Very.
Very
Looking
good.
at him as he was sort of brought down and then bound by Hyjul, you would see that sort of along his arms and his legs, he had received sort of numerous lacerations. It's very obvious that the Ettercaps were probably priming this individual for consumption.
He looks terrible.
I think they were going to eat him.
I think they were going to eat all of them.
And all of us too.
But I mean, I think they were going to eat this one. She points at the hand next.
Is he missing any toes or fingers?
No, but the lacerations along his arm and legs are notably different than the others. Perhaps they were already feasting on him when we arrived.
Does he need bandages? And Hydro starts pulling at her bandages.
Maybe he had them before he got cocooned?
I believe those webbings have some sort of hemostatic property. Hence why they didn't bleed out.
It's
Like, try to assess how badly he's doing.
Roll my medicine check.
All right.
Looking at him, you've not had much experience in the way of Ettercap victims. It's very obvious that he's wounded, but it's hard to tell what's really affecting him.
I also would like to roll a medicine check.
Very well.
Investigate. his
Beat me to
wounds.
it. Can I help Fenra? Because I have proficiency.
You may.
Alright.
I will say.
I allow it.
We all want to roll medicine. I was gonna be like, can I roll something because spiders?
What?
Bruno could just be that second set of eyes.
Yeah.
Everybody's like,
Spider-
I want to roll.
You can roll with advantage. We're not gonna dogpile the skill check.
Yeah.
I just wanted to roll medicine because I never get to roll medicine and I'm proficient.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, I said
Wait.
Fedra. I grab taken.
Oh, you just said you can roll at advantage. I didn't know fucking who. I deleted it.
I did say we're gonna help. Yo, 23, let's go.
Okay. As is obvious now to you, sort of taking a much closer look at this Circmere and how their body has reacted to being outside of the cocoon, you would note not only are there various lacerations, there are numerous puncture wounds. This individual has been bit countless times, more than likely bitten so many times with their poisonous bite that it has paralyzed them, and has sort of kept them in a continuous state of paralysis to sort of ensure that they can't get out, they can't fight back. And had you all failed, this would have been your fate as well. With a 23, you would note that for all of them, that any amount of healing after so long of not getting their continuous sort of dose will break the paralysis. Otherwise, you'll need to short rest.
Okay. So specifically, he has more puncture wounds than the others.
Yes.
And the laceration. So he's been here probably the longest.
Yes. Correct.
Or has been the most resistant.
Well, he's also a dwarf. He needs more doses.
Is there a way to tell based on sort of the oldest puncture wounds, roughly how long he's been sort of trapped?
Hmm.
Doing some CSI stuff.
Indeed. I'll let you give me one more medicine check.
I deal with corpses.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Yes, he has been here, probably a victim of the Ettercaps, for about. Let me pull up my notes real quick. Yes, he has been a victim of the Ettercaps for more than a week.
How is he still alive? Oh my god, this man needs food!
Yeah, comparing sort of his wounds again with the others, it makes it more of sort of a stark contrast in Fenrir's eyes to sort of his state, and her curiosity piqued when she examines the wound, sort of peeling away pushing away his beard to look at his neck, looking at his arms. She would remark, "This one is very crippled, and has probably been a meal to the Ettercaps for more than a week."
Gross.
It means he will likely be very weakened.
Gross.
Any sort of medicine should awaken any of them from their paralysis.
The Sartmirs are better left, quiet for now, maybe.
She looks up to Tegan with a quirk of her thin brow. You would have them all docile.
No, just him.
Why?
You would have him docile before she looks over to the goblin.
You can wake him up if you want. Just get ready for there to be a lot of yelling.
She kind of narrows her eyes, but seeing where they are, she kind of lets it slide for now. Let us take them all out of here. We have our quarry, and we need information regarding this curse upon this swamp.
Would it not be better to have them all awake and walking so that we don't have to drag them all back?
I don't know. Some of them, I don't like the cut of their jib. Looks at the goblin.
We cannot carry all of them. They should be awake.
You probably couldn't carry all of them. I could carry 2 of them if you'd like.
Even if this guy was cured of paralysis, doesn't seem likely he would even be able to stand.
Dame Bruna, say you carry both. How will you carry a sword?
I sheath it.
And how will you fight?
I puts him down.
And then you're caught by surprise.
Oh well. Why? Do you want to carry one?
No. What I mean is, if they're awake, they can walk out on their own.
Yeah, you're right, they could. But we also have a goblin in, I think, what is that, the Morling?
I think it's one of theirs. And he'll motion loosely towards Hajol and Fenra.
We look nothing alike.
With the wounds that they've sustained, it would depend on the healing.
Oh, yeah, and they don't seem to be in the best condition to be walking around. We'll just carry them. It's not a big deal.
My concern is, while I can judge their wounds, I cannot judge their minds. And who knows what the crystals have done to them, or if they are sane, or if they will be cooperative.
They are paralyzed, not deaf. We should talk about them like they are people.
Forgive me, but are we not here to help this dwarf?
Yes.
Then let's heal him. Have him stand up and speak for his own self.
Maybe
The
he knows
things we
the
have
other-
found are concerning.
Maybe he knows the woman and can speak for her.
I think we should move to a more secure area before we decide on any of them.
As in back to the fort.
It's better than being out here.
It's dragging them for more than an hour, all of them. Through a tight, winding path.
Would you
Who
rather
knows
wait
what
here?
might come
then?
upon us?
And who knows what might come upon us here? There could be more Ettercaps on their way right now as we speak.
It is fine. Please, do not fight amongst yourselves. I will carry this one. She gestures up the little Kenku looking thing, and then gestures outward toward the dwarf. And I will carry that one. Bruna, would you carry this woman here?
Of course. I will carry the woman and I will carry the goblin.
Oh, right.
Where'd the goblin come from?
She came from one of the cocoons.
Okay.
They all came from cocoon loot boxes.
Okay, nobody mentioned the goblin before, so I was really confused. Thanks.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because Bruno was stepping on him and you probably couldn't see him.
I think Hygel would kind of turn to each of the paralyzed little creatures, the people. Do not worry. We will get you out of this place. Just hold on a little longer. Let's move.
Does the woman's hat fall off of her head?
I mean,
That's a
good
obvious
question.
That's a what are you doing?
Yeah.
Do you...
Are you going to?
I
So
put
pick
on
it
her
up.
hat!
God damn it!
You put on her hat.
Fucking knew
It
it.
doesn't
Thank
fit
you.
because of your horns, but
I know, it's fine.
It's just on one horn.
Yeah, like a coat rack. Thank you.
Hygel just shakes her head. What's wrong
Why,
with
though?
you? Put that back.
Just holding it.
Right. Well, while that is being sorted, taken,
Yeah.
I saw you harvesting from the Ether camps. Have you collected everything you think valuable from them?
I didn't have any poison vials on me, but that would really be the only thing.
DM, is the poison magical or just organic in nature?
organic.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a byproduct of the ettercaps, a natural secretion from their glands that they have.
So there's no way Casimir could induce a kind of magical dialysis or anything like that. Yeah, they'd have to metabolize it by themselves.
How would you go about this?
Well, given that it's not magical, he cannot interact with its properties, so I'd say he wouldn't.
Very well. Okay, party. You have 4 paralyzed individuals. What's the plan?
We have 3 and a goblin.
Okay. You have 3 paralyzed individuals and a goblinoid.
Should we check and see if there's any more cocoons, or are we good?
You're more than welcome to explore. The map is yours.
Bruno's gonna pick up the grave robber and the goblin and just kind of really not, just gonna start taking lead and just start making our way back to the fort.
Okay.
Do you ask that out loud or mention the cocoons?
Pim kind of like stops for a moment as like Bruna's beginning to move. And just kind of like their eyes kind of wander into the tree lines again.
Do you think there's any more of them out there?
Fenrir pauses, looking not north, but sort of to the south, where the sort of southern bunch of cocoons were, deeper into the sort of openings. I do not know. These ethercaps seem to have been here for a while. We probably should be thorough. It would be unfortunate for whatever soul we missed.
Well, good luck with that, then.
DM, the addercaps are like humanoid spider things, right?
They are humanoid. If you're asking what type of creature type they are, I would ask that you roll me a nature check. Ettercaps are considered monstrosities.
Gotcha. They are semi-intelligent. Do they have, like, any articles of clothing on them at all? Like sacks, slings, shreds of clothing?
You want to roll me an investigation check? We'll use this one as an example.
Very well. Yes.
Yes. Looking at them, they so a couple of things to note. Some of them do possess articles of clothing. Some of them wear belts, others wear sort of gloves and everything like that. You would also note that some have the capacity for wielding weapons. These appear to be lesser ettercaps. They do have, most of them have, silk pouches that they carry. Small bundles of this gossamer-like silk that is bound tightly around their waist. This one, with a 19, you would find the silk pouch that they have on their person. Let me pull up. I'm gonna roll a d100. Okay. You would find bound within that little silk pouch a small piece of obsidian.
I think with all of the troubles we've had with rock-based entities, her hand would, the moment she sees that glimmer, would recoil at first, until she realizes it's not a teal stone, but sort of an obsidian, and recognizing the material, she'd pluck it out of the pouch and make almost like a pleased coo noise. Look, sister, these things, these men of spiders, they have gems on them.
That is nice. Do
She-
you want them? She's like starts flapping over to get the door.
I think it would be nice to have something material value from these creatures, should they have them. We should be thorough. As she pockets the obsidian, it explodes.
I like shinies.
All right, roll me a Constitution saving throw at DC 35.
Oops. You found the mega crystal.
Some is the boss.
Oh, ball! How would you get here? At pocketing the shiny, she would turn her gaze from Avail to not Avail, from Hydiel to Avaya. You are good with finding valuables, yes?
Avael is currently AFK.
Fuck. I point at the person with the BRB sign on their head. Roleplay now.
Where are you?
Okay, well, in
And
that case,
I'm so sorry.
smile.
Got very
She's listening, so I'm sure
distracted
she's
while we
sprint. There she is.
what did you say? Say it again. What did you ask me?
You are good at finding valuables, yes, or hoarding them.
I mean, sometimes.
Looks at your backpack.
Well, I don't what's that supposed to mean? I don't have a lot of expensive things.
Bulging backpack.
What do you, I'm not carrying that much. I'm only at half my carry capacity. Anyway, what about it?
I want you to. I'm going to look for more cocoons.
Okay.
You should rifle through these Ethercap's silken pouches for any valuables.
I'll help you, Fenra.
Okay.
You wish to help?
Yeah. I can spot them real good. I can't fly, though.
Yeah, we'll look for things.
How heavy is Pim?
Huh?
How heavy is Pim?
I'm 6'8", my guy.
I'm gonna let you know right now,
Grab
Fenro,
you.
you ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
With your current 132 pounds, picking up Pim, who is carrying 139, not even counting their body weight, you are not getting in the air.
I see.
You are over encumbered.
Yeah, Pim's just gonna be a spotter for Fenra.
How many torches do I got? 7 torches? Who actually has a torch out? Does anyone have a torch? Or are we
Two
just
people
relying
with
on mushroom?
lanterns.
Gotcha. Does Pim have the lantern?
Yes, I have a lantern on my butt.
Kendra would ask to hold the lantern so that she could basically fly over and spot them. Please, if I could borrow the lantern currently on your posterior.
I have another idea. You got your whoosh whoosh thing, right?
What?
Your weapon. Your slashy.
She looks at the scythe currently in her hands.
Pim kind of reaches over, gives Fenra a look like, is it okay if I do something?
She squints at you, but acquiesces.
I cast light on the,
So, remember, we did change light.
I know. It's
Okay.
concentration, but, you know.
It's concentration, and you have to stay within a certain range.
Oh, within a certain range?
Yes.
Doesn't say that on the spell card. What's the range on it?
Let me pull it up. Hey, Casimir.
Yep.
Can you wake up our mutual friend?
I wanted you to just go, hey, DM.
Wake up our mutual friend? Oh, the alarm. Oh, God. Yeah. We're back.
So yes, until the spell ends or your concentration breaks, or you move more than 120 feet away from the object.
Oh, yeah, I can just watch Fenra from afar.
Okay.
Just don't go too far.
You want to come be with me?
I mean, yeah. But like if you're floating over goop, I'm not gonna go into that.
Of course.
So yeah.
Okay. You are now shedding light.
So yeah, Fenrir would take off.
I would like to ask, how long are we staying here, party? Because looting all of the corpses, and searching all of the remaining area of this dungeon or this room will take some time.
Bruna's hightailing it.
I'm back.
Okay. Fenrir
Fenrir.
wants to be thorough because she doesn't want to leave people in a cocoon.
Maybe if we woke one of these people up, they would know if there's anybody else around.
Please, can we wake the dwarf? You see that-
Casimir.
Already
Hi,
Casimir
Jill.
has resolved to hold the healing salve in his hand, and he's looking imploringly up to Hygel. His
I know.
ears.
Who's looking down at him, scooping up the snew. It would be best if we did not for now. I do not know these people, Casimir. And this one, I am sorry to speak about you, like you are not here. And then turns back to Casimir. This one has given us reason to be concerned.
But Hygel, he's the advisor of the Lord. He's the highest ranking man in this place here, paralyzed as he is. We're beholden to him.
We are not beholden to anyone. You
Was
of all people should know that people of power can become corrupt. We are not waking him up.
I have my doubts as well.
We're going to be waking him up in the fort anyway, but if we're going to stay here for a while, we might as well wake him up here now, and he can maybe tell us if there was anybody else.
He nods eagerly towards Aviel, holding the salve up. Look, if he's unconscious, all we can do is assume. But if we can speak to him, perhaps he'll convince us otherwise, or confirm our theories. But as of now, we have his conjecture.
Then why not we do it in the safety of the fortress?
Well, because they want to look around and see if there's anybody else around, and that means time and making noise, and potentially continuing to be prey for whatever still lurks in the darkness.
And if we must retreat, looking at these, we'd have to leave them potentially behind.
I understand wanting to be thorough, but if they made it this long without us, they can go a little longer.
They didn't, they were captured.
So that is what I'm saying.
So
This
you would
one-
have us go to the fort, wake them up, then potentially come back here another time if there's more.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. We've got what we have. We don't have to be here any longer. But if we want to be thorough, we might as well do it right. Make sure that we are all in a good enough condition to come back in case any more of those things show up so we can fight them off. We can't save anyone if we are dead.
Right, well, that brings us to two options. Are we leaving right away, or Fenra, will you be looking for them?
My desires are clear, but I, of course, will prioritize the living beyond the potentially living. So, if everyone is feeling afraid, then we can leave. And I will not search. But I would rather search, if at all possible. I know that if I was within one of these silken prisons, I would be remorseful if my would-be safety would leave without me.
Their cocoons have been interfered with. Chances are they'll move more prisoners deeper into the mire. This place is no longer safe, after all, for them.
Agreed, and to be honest with you, not to imply anyone's care or mock everyone, but we've been making an awful lot of noise already. If something was to attack us by now, I feel like it would have done so. We have neither been efficient nor quiet so far.
You'd be surprised how long creatures of the dark are willing to wait for. Now I say we get moving, before they lose their patience.
Hydiel, who had given the decree of what she was going to do, and having Casimir kind of just oppose it, would be standing there with the Sutnir in her arms and simply turn away from him, carrying him.
Okay.
Pim, for what it's worth, kind of gives Fenrir a look and then a shrug, like, more or less, we tried.
Casimir follows along, but he's wincing, gazing off into the shrubbery, wondering what they left behind or who.
One of you with the light, come walk with me. It is dark.
So we are leaving then.
Yes, we're leaving.
Hydiel sighs, looking at Fenrir. Is this really what you want? To stick around? Have we not lost enough already?
She sort of grimaces. Loss is a part of life, sister. We know that more than anyone, considering that which we serve. Should we allow the chance for more loss? A further wasted life when it could be so easily saved.
That is why I want to leave. I'm confused what life you are fighting for.
There may be more trapped in cocoons we have not found. That is what I wish to search in this place.
Party, I need to know what you're doing.
We're leaving.
We're living. We're living, Hosea.
We're
We're
leaving.
living.
I mean, I guess so.
Start moving your token.
Oh my god, can we just make a decision? Like, do you guys want to stay to look around or go? Like, what's going on?
My character wants to wake up the dwarf, obviously. We know Bruno wants to leave. Fenrir wants to look around. Pim wants to help Fenrir look around. Only Tegan and Aviel are on the fence, I believe.
Avael doesn't want to have to come back here if we wake them up over there and then figure out there's shit to find over here and return. So she wants to wake them up here as well. To see
Oh.
if it's even worth searching around.
Another one for waking them up. Tegan.
He has no opinion on the current, so he would default to Hydeal.
That's 3 for leaving, 2 for waking them up to see if it's worth staying around, and 2 people who want to stay around. So I guess we're leaving. We're going by democracy here.
I mean, we could always just wake up the lady who we don't think is dangerous.
She looks the most dangerous out of all of them.
But in
Are
a
you
good
sh-
way.
Yes.
Are you sure? Because the dwarf gives us reason to think he might be insane.
Not gonna lie, he looks like he burns things down for fun.
Oh, we're making a lot of assumptions.
Damn.
A lot of assumptions
Jesus.
going around right now.
They burn things down for fun.
Okay. Racism is.
Dwarf seems like a nice guy. What are you talking about?
Okay, if we are leaving, it is an hour-long trek from this map to the next one. Is it safe to assume that you're not stopping? You're just going to push through from this map back to the fort?
If we're leaving, then yes, that's the intention.
Well, it seems like you're leaving regardless if your party wants to stay or not, Bruno.
Yeah,
Okay.
but she would notice that Pim hasn't continued to move up to push back the darkness. So she's waiting.
No, keep going.
She asked someone with the light to lead with her. Now she noticed the lights not moving.
Pim will follow behind a little bit, but they're you can kind of see them wander a little. They're not walking in a straight line. And glancing around. And they're trying to see if they notice anything from where they are.
Nothing beyond the reach of your light, I'm afraid. You would note, actually, with your 18 passive perception, that there is another gossamer sort of trap here.
Smile.
It's safe to assume that regardless of whatever path you had chosen, the Ettercaps were waiting for creatures to come through.
Oh, careful. Don't go down that way. Another little net.
Hopefully, we do not run into any more.
Okay. If we are leaving back to the fort, then I'm going to map transition us back to the fort. An hour and some change will have elapsed. All right. Give me just a moment. After an hour of traversing the corrupted weald, making sure to navigate around the gold bile pools that fill the landscape, you would eventually find your way back to the familiar sight of those looming walls of the fort. You're free to move your tokens.
The lights have gathered. It's so dark now.
Hopefully, while we are away, this place stayed vacant.
You may wish to check.
Perhaps you go first.
Fenra's going to, with a beat of her wings, jump up to the outpost and sort of take a look around.
Okay. Take a moment to peer around. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, I think Hydra would wait, like carrying her too. Just wait for the all clear to move in.
24. Nothing immediately catches your attention in terms of like the presence of things. But with a 24, you would note that, or rather, it appears some things might have moved while you were gone.
Any change in the any reduction or addition specifically of crystals?
Not crystals. You would note that some of the piles of like refuse seem to have been like shoved or pushed as if they've been rummaged through.
More than we rummaged.
Absolutely.
Yeah. First, her eyes would kind of scan over, seeing nothing in the dark, and then her eyes would fall upon the rubble. And she would, at first, she probably wouldn't have noticed, but then she'd keep going back to it until something dawned on her that the rubble just didn't seem right. And then she would hop down, floating down to her sister and Casimir. Looking down at the pile, she'd sort of kick at it. Someone...
As you are closer now, you would note that there are sort of almost pronounced footprints, sort of boot prints.
With Fendra's worry becoming more evident, I think Casimir would sort of catch on onto what she's doing and looking for, and he himself would begin investigating, so to speak. Try to see what she's keeping track of.
It wouldn't take long, because the moment she sees the footprints, she'd point down at them with a taloned finger. Look, someone, not something, has been coming through here, searching, scavenging.
Looters?
It would seem so, though I do not know who would be crazy enough except us to be coming through and looting a place like this?
Well, we came through first, and if we're all right, then that could have been the green light.
Couldn't it be the workers now that the braziers had faded?
Smart.
Perhaps, though I do not know if the braziers kept the workers away or the fungi. Plus, what would the workers seek here?
Us?
We never. She looks down at the rubble. In this,
When you first
No.
got here, were there supplies?
No.
there
And if there
were,
Yes.
Oh,
there were bits and pieces of
Tegan
equipment.
shouts from the other side of the fort.
Yes.
well, if there were, then perhaps, knowing that these men abide by their former memories and habits, perhaps they came back for their supplies.
Hmm. This might be beyond Fenra's ability, but did the workers leave tracks?
Some floated.
Roll me a history check. Some. You would note that some of them were in various states of being broken. Some had free-floating legs, feet. Some didn't have legs at all. These don't appear to be misshapen or broken like you'd expect from the workers. These are intact, and they are rather large.
She takes a moment to look at the tracks, and eventually she would shake her head. I do not think it is the workers. They are fragmented and broken with. They walk oddly, if at all. These are formed by a man who has both feet, let us say.
A man. Quite assumptuous.
A human,
I-
I meant.
Hearing this, Casimir will give it a keener eye, kind of study the print. Perhaps he can recall something from a page or seen it before around the keep itself.
What?
He'll investigate the track, see if he's seen anything like it before.
No need. It's a humanoid footprint.
Wants to know
Oh.
what size Tims they wear.
Yeah, 47. What are we talking about here? Is it a big fella?
Yeah, they're size 12s.
Okay.
They've left a pretty prominent indent with their steps. So probably a heavier individual.
Perhaps the half giant came back.
She snorts. Where is the owlbear tracks?
All right.
Besides, I distinctly remember sensing something our last watch here, but I never found out what it was. I thought perhaps it was one of the fungal creatures, but the braziers were alight. So perhaps this is the source of that incursion.
As
Yes.
you peer inside Pim, you would see that it's a very similar sight to outside. The rubble and the sort of piles here have also been looked through, sort of scattered throughout this place.
Okay, yeah. Pim was just checking to see if there's anything weird about their former shelter.
I do not know if they found what they wanted in this pile of trash, but we should be careful. Not only for monsters, but apparently people.
Well, where are we gonna put our new friends down?
I might have an idea. And Bruna, realizing he's still holding two, will offer the goblin to Pim. Hold on to this for a second.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Pim refuses.
All right, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? She's going to gently put down the woman, but just drop the goblin.
Okay.
He dies.
And then she's going to take Casimir's two-person tent and set it up for triage. Because I'm holding his tent.
Casimir takes like a kind of timid knee by the goblin and sort of helps arrange him on the ground after he's left sprawled.
Where are you setting up the tent?
I imagine probably like right in this area. I mean, I don't know how big it is in terms of like it's okay. All right,
It's a
yeah,
2x2.
probably just like right there then, probably.
Okay.
And then she's gonna take her two-person tent and set it up next to it. And then she will drag the lady and the goblin into the tent. Set them up on... She only got one bedroll. Goblin will go on the floor, lady will go on the bedroll.
Okay.
I honestly feel bad for this goblin. Jesus Christ.
Every manhandling of the goblin gets a grimace from
Jesus.
Casimir.
This is-
Yeah, Hydril would approach with the little Kenku Morling and the soutenir and try to find a place for them to sit within the tent.
Okay. Easily done. We're also putting them in the tents.
DM, upon like seeing Hydal go by with the Morling, would I know that it's like, oh shit, that's a Morling?
Roll my nature check.
Okay.
Give me a moment. With an 18, not only would you know beasts of simple, you would also learn Morlings are known for tainting their own weapons with just about anything they can find, which makes it incredibly difficult to work out a proper remedy to a bite from one of their blades, as it differs from beast to beast. While they share human-like qualities, it's only their mutated brethren which are capable of speaking common.
And this one can't speak common, I'm guessing.
You don't know?
Okay. It's a bird. It is a Morling. I would suggest you tie it up, or you just kill it.
Hydril, who's already pulling rope out, I was going to tie them all up.
Well, if you ask me, I say we get rid of the Morling right now. Their bite can be rather... It can get pretty bad.
If they're tied up, what's the issue?
It is a Morling.
They came from difficult paths.
In my experience, Morlings, they do not tend to like anybody.
They hate
And-
their oceans the most.
And they tend to be the most dangerous when they are cornered.
We have already dragged it out this far. At least want to ask it some questions before we dispatch of it, apparently.
Well, as far as I know, that particular type... I know that they are mutated types, that they can speak the common tongue, but I'm not sure about that one. But if you ask me, I say we kill it.
I will not argue.
I am going to tend to the dwarf. And after her non-answer, she would enter the tent.
Hydel would go about tying up the lady and the Morling.
How much rope do you have? You've already used your one on the dwarf.
I'll pass my rope if she seems to be running out. I've got.
I mean,
50
I
feet.
have 50 feet. I don't think that I need to use 50 feet to tie up one person, right?
I mean, it's all bound together. So you might have a lead, meaning you've bound their wrists, and then you have whatever remaining feet to use. So are you binding them all together?
That would be really
You've got
funny,
my rope
but
as
I don't
well.
think that would be a good idea.
You also have my rope.
Yeah.
Throw your ropes on the ground, please.
Yeah. Just pause.
God, that would be funny.
Do you want to give this item to Tent? Create new pile.
Give it to tent.
Damn, that's some sick ass. Look at that black rope. Got the DLC rope.
Nope, that's just hempen rope.
It's my Founders Edition rope. Thank you.
It's not. It's it's hempen rope.
Stop it. This is my
Look at that
RP.
cool
It's
okay?
my
Wrong.
cosmic. It's the pre-order edition rope. All right.
It's just a
Yeah,
sweet-
my RP.
That's silk rope, you freaks. Pick up the rope. Pick it
Get
up.
up.
I can't.
Pick it up.
It's not letting me.
Double click it. Pick it up. Thank you.
Rope, 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 rope.
Hydeal now has more clothing.
No, bandages are my clothing.
Oh.
I performed the shibari. They're all tied up.
All right. Well,
Ayo?
I would not. That's fucked up.
Blushes.
They can't
Ayo?
consent.
It was a joke. Jesus.
So are we
Can't
killing
consent
the
to
Morling and the
Shibari, so
goblin?
instead we're gonna tie them up and then force feed them
Hydeal is not
medicine.
killing the Morling.
No, we're not killing the Morling.
Just give the
All right.
word and Bruno will kill the Morling.
That'd be a more thing.
The word has not been given, by the way. Word remains as yet to be given.
All right.
Okay, first things first. While whatever is happening outside is happening, at creatures other than the dwarf being tied up, does the dwarf have the helmet in the picture?
Yes.
Or is his face? Okay, we're going to try to gently take off the helmet.
Easily done. After finding the sort of latches that are there, you would undo them and then pull it free.
Fantastic. With his face visible, does he have any scarring or anything? Any wounds upon his face?
On his face, no. I mean, there are old scars, but
Gotcha.
nothing
Gotcha.
fresh.
How's he looking? Does he look
Exactly like you would expect of an individual who's been restrained and paralyzed for over a week.
understood?
Like dog shit.
Yeah, pale and gaunt, I imagine. Paler.
He looks rough.
Fenrir would start by sort of peeling back his eyelid to see if he's even aware of his senses.
I'm gonna say he's not.
Very well. Let's see. She'll start digging through her bag of medicinal shenanigans to begin her healing. Meaning I'm pulling up my inventory to see what I have. Smile. You know what? Considering he's the worst off, we're probably gonna go ahead and skip straight to magical means with a cure wounds.
Okay.
Said God only knows like what's gonna happen if we actually cure him of the paralysis. If he's just gonna start like bleeding out. Ooh, me hurt starting.
Oh.
Just a fountain.
Yeah, every wound just starts spraying blood.
We're not gonna try very
Nice.
classic.
All right, 6 points. That would make him no longer bloodied. As you channel that divine magic into the body of the dwarf, you would watch the various wounds across their body begin to mend together, this sort of stitching itself and then pulling tightly. It would be several long moments before even their chest began to rise and fall normally. And then you would hear the sputter, and then the cough, and then the retching.
Ooh, yeah, we're gonna sort of Fenris, seeing him coughing and retching, is going to sort of push him onto his side so he's not sort of choking on his own spit.
Yeah, pushing him onto his side, he would. There's this bleary-eyed look, this almost looking frantically around, as he begins to hack up this sort of whatever had resided within his stomach, just sort of fermenting this poison, and his body's own natural reaction now being able to fight it off. He would just hack it up before eventually beginning to breathe again. And he'd bring a hand up, sort of not realizing it immediately, sort of wiping at his mustache and beard, and then realizing now you can see his eyes start to process the surrounding, the darkness of the tent, the sort of restraints around his wrists, and he'd slowly sort of look and then make eye contact with you.
Indeed, in the dim light, there is this 6-foot-tall woman of dark feathers and hair, sort of with a taloned hand on his shoulder, probably looking like a messenger of death itself. The faint scent of incense surrounding her, the censers hanging from her hip. Are you all right?
I'm all right. Where am I?
You are in a tent. We saved you from the adder caps. You are alive, I think.
He looks around again, sort of gives a testing tug of the ropes.
Seeing him sort of struggle against the ropes, we were not certain of your mental condition. And, well, how much do you know of what has been going on within your camp?
You can see for a moment the testing of the rope pauses. He stares at you more pointedly now. You can see, actually, roll me an insight check.
Actually. Dang it, I almost got away. Oh wait, I have a high insight, let's fucking go. Okay, well, it's an okay insight.
You've seen this before, this look. You've seen it in Tegan and Abayel. It's almost like a questioning of reality. This individual is trying to discern if you're actually real or not.
She can't help but put a small smile on her darkened lips. You are alive, I assure you, and this is real. As far as I know, at least. She would take one of her incense sticks and she would sort of stick it under his nose, letting that sort of very strong stench fill his nostrils. Sort of like a pinch on the arms, but
Mhm.
with scent.
He sort of hacks again, sort of reeling back from it. All right, all right. I believe you. I know what's going on. My foolhardy ways got me caught.
Well, at least you admit it. You have been dabbling in some accursed crystal or something.
Dabbling?
I am trying to be optimistic.
I haven't been dabbling in shite. I've been trying to prevent it. You seen a fucking worker around here?
She shakes her head. We have seen nothing but ethercaps, monstrous fungi, and the crystallized workers.
Traitorous woman.
I think we're gonna hit him with another insight.
Roman insight check.
Wait, what did he say before Fenrir answered?
Traitorous woman.
He was asking if we saw an orc around.
Oh, an orc. Okay.
An orc.
20. There's genuine rage on this Serdmir's face. So much so that you begin to see the ends of their beard begin to ignite slowly with flame. Like their body's starting to be revitalized.
Her eyes narrow, sensing, perhaps, or suspecting, especially with her current stress level, perhaps a lie or a parade to remove suspicion from him, but seeing his genuine rage, she seems somewhat convinced that he's being honest at the moment. If I presume, then you are not responsible for what has happened here.
I'm responsible in so much as I didn't stop it.
He get a pinched in pale blonde elf's head sneaking around Fenrir's arm and looking down to him. Stop what? Exactly.
Is there any chance I can get these off?
It's not up to us, it's up to her. And he motions to Hygel beside him.
He'd hold out his wrists looking at Hygel.
As long as you are not Do you give us your word as your saviors that you will not attack us?
Aye, you have my word.
Then sure.
Do you have any fragment of the crystal upon you?
No, ain't no fool.
Hygel goes.
Being the
kind of looks.
only one of the party who hasn't touched the crystal yet, Fenrir's smile sort of grows wide and grim. Indeed. I believe you. Sister, I think he is safe. If he is not, it will be on my shoulders.
Hygel looks at her shoulders.
And, if it ain't being too bold, you got any food on you? I'm fucking famished.
I've got some good berries. I'm just fucking.
I'll fucking kill you. Never mind.
That's the appropriate reaction.
It's just fucking. Here comes the good berry.
Avail's gonna hold out an exalted ration.
That's the wrong tent.
Avail's gonna hold out an
Here, let me-
You're lucky I didn't just take it as Pim.
It's just-
Let me lower the opacity of the toad.
I'm sorry, that's fucking great.
Is you're going to telephone pass it so that Casimir can hold it out to Fenrir?
No,
Fucking
she's gonna sneak her way through, I guess. I'll
this fucking Snapdoll shows up as a god. Still tastes like shit.
Handing over
Holy
the ration, he'd look up at you for a moment, sort of noting your appearance, and in Elven, thank you.
He's a knower.
She just grunts in response.
He'd sort of set the ration down and hold out his wrists again.
Yeah. Fenrir would go about untying him since it's pretty crowded in here.
Okay. It takes a moment to fully remove the restraints, but after
Yeah, definitely takes longer for Fenrir to undo the knots than it does for Heidel to make the knots. And there's a moment where she's like, ugh.
Hydel is an expert knot tire.
Yep. True. She also has a 20 strength, so the knots are like.
Sweats and blushes.
I appreciate the caution, but yeah, that sort of hurts.
I can't drop the ration. I can only give it to Tent.
Apologies. We were in the middle of an Ettercap nest.
You should be able to just drag it out of your inventory and like drop it on the ground over here.
Splat.
You hear from outside.
Sorry.
A bird flies down, immediately picks up the ration. It's gone.
The fucking morling.
Wait, I need to know, what would it be if a bird snatched it up? This exalted ration. What would a bird wish?
It'd be a
Whole ass loaf of bread.
Shiny coin for
yeah,
their nest.
it'd be the most delicious buttered bread that ever existed.
Slightly stale.
I knew I loved birds for a reason.
Flakes off at the edges.
What? No.
What? It's a bird.
He would sort of, his wrists free for a moment. He sort of curls his hands in on themselves, sort of flexing his forearms and biceps, and then relaxing, and goes, "Oh, I thought I'd never be able to move again. So, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm gonna eat this." He'd turn, grabbing the exalted ration, pulling it open, and you would see this sort of thick cut of meat, along with just a number of carbs, potatoes, bread, just a very hearty meal, as the exalted ration is whatever you want it to be. That's exactly what he makes it, and he just starts just eating.
Does it come with water?
No.
He chokes and dies.
Somewhere along the way, Casimir proffers out his water skin.
Holding out your water skin, he'd look up at you, again, seeing an elf and an elven, say, "Thank you," and then take a very hearty drink of your water skin, just realizing just how thirsty he actually had been. He'd pause mid-eating. You can tell that he's incredibly thankful, but he's also sort of in that survival mode where he's like, I need to get food in me, I need to get water in me. And then he stops, sets down the food, and goes, "I have a very important question for you. There was a woman I was traveling with.
Does she have
Blonde.
a cool hat?
suppose you could call it cool. She, a blonder woman, medium height.
Beauty
Pharaoh looks
mark
down at
on her
his
lip.
own funny hat and snorts.
Indeed.
She's in the next tent over.
Meanwhile,
There's a visible relief that washes over him as he goes, all right, okay.
Was there anyone else you were traveling with?
No, the others, well, they fell. So,
She nods. So, a little relieved, at least as much as she might, that they didn't leave anyone behind. That wasn't corrupted. Do you know him? She points at the Morling.
he stops eating. Is that a fucking Morling?
She nods. He was in one of the cocoons.
No, I don't know. I don't make a habit of making company out of Morlings, I'm afraid.
You were very lucky, Master. Not to be punctilious, but you were in no hive. You were in some sort of stockade. They were ambushing, and they kept you aside, perhaps garnering as much prey as possible before they moved deeper into the mire. Mere
Word.
chance we found you.
Orient thought. He sort of visibly shudders. I appreciate you saving me when you did.
Esmeralda here watches over his own.
We were sent by the Baron to find you.
The Baron? I figured he had forgotten about me. That's a small relief.
He definitely hadn't from outside the tent.
How many are traveling in your troop?
Seven.
That's quite the rescue squad. He must be
We lost
fumbling
one.
himself.
Along the way.
He'd sort of pause. You lost one.
She nods.
My condolences.
Such is the risk of such things. His
And I
body
bet
is
that's foolhardy. You wouldn't have lost anybody.
It's not your fault.
It is not. I appreciate your kind words, but this is my fault. You can see him sort of pause for a moment, sort of brushing his hands together, and he'd grab the plate and set it down. You haven't seen an orc at all.
Are you talking about an orc woman? And then he gives like a general description that Gerbo gave him.
Aye.
She apparently came back to your tower after some time and made sure things were locked up.
She wasn't making sure anything was locked up. She
Mm-hmm.
was stealing from me. That Spinebreaker Senkai. Piece of shite.
Well, she made sure to do a number in your observatory and made it a little difficult for us to get any information.
Why
Ooh,
would she betray you?
She's a greedy orc. The only reason I found out what was happening here is because she blabbed in her mouth.
And what is?
Spinebreaker Senkai was trading these crystals. Profiting from them. Traded them off to other nearby towns. Promising all manner of things. They don't work the way she thinks they do.
How do they work?
He'd sort of pause for a moment, sort of frustrated with the whole situation, and he'd eventually throw his hands up in the air. They're corruption. They're from a bigger host. It's a living thing. Every single one of them connected together like some network.
Avail, can I scooch in? Casimir, can I scooch in too? I want to.
Yeah.
It's a little
Yeah.
tight, you know.
We can share the spot here.
Half the
Yeah,
corner is being taken up by 2 massive dark wings.
Fucking squeezes my ass in.
He'd pause for a moment, looking at Tegan, giving them a once-over. You know, in all my days, I never expected a worshipper of Lashara. But your eyes are still like the pale opal, right?
Yes.
But it is a welcome one.
Uh-huh. He'll hand him the journal then. You recognize this handwriting? Is it hers or?
Taking the journal, he'd sort of immediately flip it open. Oh, aye. It's written in
interesting.
Orcish. This is hers,
Yeah.
all right.
She ate one of the crystals then, it appears.
Sort of-
Absolutely insane.
He takes a moment to read it. You can see his features darken as he reads a most unsettling passage.
Ugh.
Oh, what's his affliction?
Oh, you absolute fool. This is worse. This is far worse. Not only did she
What?
eat the crystal, she corrupted the others.
Do you think her greed sort of pushed her towards engaging with the crystals and then had her corrupted? Perhaps she's no traitor, perhaps she's simply out of her mind, as like the others.
This crystal is it's something else. It's a beast. I was tracking its movements in the night sky. It's part of something bigger, and it's been drawn here. I don't know how, but whatever it is, it seeks to do this: corrupt, spread.
When did it land?
It landed a decade ago. My hope
And-
building this fort was to keep it contained within the Weald.
How does he know we're in the fort to kill him?
Who did you summon to deal with this?
Initially, I did it alone.
You
But
took it upon yourself.
I did hire Spinebreaker Senkai. She's part of a mercenary band.
Mercenaries?
I figured outsiders with no connection, they might turn a blind eye to whatever was happening here. Keep their mouths shut if I paid them good enough. And I did pay them good enough.
But why would you want to keep it a secret, good master?
Because of what it is. If others knew, they'd come flocking for it.
But you did not know what it was when it landed.
I saw what it did when it landed.
I think he might have an idea, given the observatory we found.
He couldn't have possibly known that he turned the local populace into mindless workers.
He sort of knits his brows together. What?
That is what has happened. The workers he speaks of.
The workers are alive. He'd sort of try to stand up and...
No,
No, they're
No.
not really alive.
they're undead.
The stone. I'm not sure if undead fits.
His
They're
shoulders
puppets.
sort of go slack. His hands sort of fall into his laps. They didn't deserve that. They're just peasants.
They should be put to rest when we can, but for now, they remain locked in eternal labor. It seems they themselves are not aware of the corruption that has taken them, or their own fragmentation.
Wait a minute. You see Casimir sort of pinching his nose. So you mean to tell me that this orc you hired is now spreading the crystals? They're in other towns, potentially infecting others.
I found records of hers that she was trying to keep a secret. She was making trades with others from other towns. There's, to my knowledge, the last shipment she sent was heading to Northbury.
Shipment?
This would have been at minimum a week ago.
He sort of slumps again. How am I still alive?
Saren has not yet come to take you, I suppose.
It's strange. If she was corrupted by the influence of the crystals, why would she want to be splitting them apart? They want to be made whole.
Perhaps they need more. More
He,
bodies.
his attention narrows on Raphael. What did you just say?
Well, I'm saying, if she's been, carting them around in secret, why would she be trying to split them up? They want to
How
be
did
made
you
whole.
hear that?
We kind of hot potatoed a fragment around and then ended up chucking it away.
You touched a fragment. He
Before you
you would watch
Take-
hands, sort of the fingertips begin to glow a very subtle orange.
You gave your word.
Don't worry, calm down, calm down. We already got cured of it.
Like I said, we chucked it away. We didn't want anything to do with it.
It would be good for a close inspection of everyone's pockets once we leave. But, yes, our group, before we lost one, came into contact with one of the crystals, and it turned my allies here, and even my sister, turned them greedy. They wanted more of it, it seemed, fighting over a piece or something that I myself did not observe, and I thought we would have been lost had it not been for the satyr in the other tent who dispelled the magic around them.
All of your former workers are currently mining and carting around wagon loads of it. Just a bit further into this place.
No, we were never meant to harvest it. Senkai, you fool.
They have no choice, Master. They must. The crystal bids it.
I appreciate your respect, lad, but you don't have to call me master. Pyre Thorn will work just fine. I don't think I deserve any sort of titles here.
Very well. Did you at least inform any of the Wharton families? The High Lord? His court?
My intent, my recent excursion, I saw what was happening with the host. And in my attempt to flee, to warn the Baron and warn Lord Orvus, I was captured by Ettercaps.
That was but a week ago. But what about the intervening years? What have you been doing?
Admittedly, I had been researching, studying the effects on the local fauna and flora.
So it wasn't always like this? It spread? It wasn't?
Very much so. We had it
And you
contained. It was bound just around where it landed, and we had found smaller sort of impact sites, smaller fragments of the main host, and we kept it contained. There was an incense that we had. Not only that, but I was able to perform a small arcane ritual and it was able to keep it bound within that spot. But whenever I would leave to return back to the barony, and I came back,
It weakened.
Eventually,
what?
I resorted to just stay in here, but eventually it spread, grew too deep into the soil, and it overgrew my magic.
Why would you take this upon yourself? What did you hope to find?
My hope, foolish as it was that it was some sort of... It was a potential
Power?
power. The dwarves, long ago, gave up their star. I thought perhaps this might be a new one.
You sought to replace your star?
I thought to give us a new star.
Back in that age, we all gave up something. The humans and the elves gave the tree up. It is only fair.
Not the elves. The elves still have their tree.
There are elves in Tiras as well. And it was our tree all the same.
Imagine having a tree. Tegan just fucking walks out of the tent. He's upset by the comments happening right now.
There's no point in shifting blame now. We must deal with this.
I'm gonna finish my food. If you could you make sure that she's okay?
Was she exposed to the crystals at all? Should we doubt her? Fear her, perhaps?
I
I
don't.
mean, she's tied up too, so
I guess there's nothing wrong with being cautious. No, I don't remember her being exposed to the crystals. But she did.
What about the
join
goblin?
me. The what?
The goblin? There was a goblinoid among you.
Not among us. I didn't bring any goblin along.
It may as well have been your pillow. How close he was.
Well, give him my thanks then for a peaceful rest.
They want to cut off his ears. They'll maim him, kill him.
He sort of... He puts his hands up.
There's a bounty.
mercenaries.
No, you can see that Casimir's sort of beseeching him to say something, right? Like, oh, maybe he was hauling his shit or something. I don't know.
I didn't travel with a goblin. I don't know his character or what he is, but if you've seen some evil in him, do with him what you wish. But if he was there with the rest of us, he got caught up in the same mistake. Wandered too
shit.
far.
Right.
Oh, and what do you want us to do with this from, like, outside the tent? He holds up the thing that's, like, holding the crystal.
Oh my god. The spear.
You brought that here?
We didn't know what it was at the time. What do you want us to do with
Why would you take it from my tower?
We were doing an investigation, and that was the one lead we had. This elf saved your life. I will not raise your boys at him or think to lose your temper with us.
You brought a fragment of the host here.
I don't know what it was.
That's why you heard it. It wants you to make it whole with that fragment.
oh, this fragment was very weird. It kind of melted in Snapjaw's hand and then reformed.
I don't know who that is.
That's her dead friend.
Jesus, God.
My
A rather large alligator man
condolences
who died.
again, but an alligator man.
Alligator man? I'm not sure what
That's
else to
like
call
Tilly.
him. Sure. What?
Yes, as soon as he picked up the fragment, it turned to liquid in his palm and then re-solidified after.
You're certain this is what you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd sort of muse for a moment. I never expected that. We are going to take a 30-minute break.
All right.
And when we come back, while Urhan Pyrethorn ponders this recent information, we're going to be looking at what's happening in the other tent.
Well, he's getting dogpiled. In the corner of the
Fancy
tent.
hat.
Fancy hat and a goblin.
Got a
Oh, boy.
smell in that tent. You got a fucking dwarf that's been in a cocoon for a week. You got a morling that's been in a cocoon for a week that probably doesn't know what bathing is. You've got the incense lady, and everyone else who's been in a swamp.
Don't forget the goblin.
The goblin's in the other tent. That's had its own stench.
I was gonna say, don't forget the money.
He's gonna die.
The money's
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Strayed.
Yeah, he might be one-eyed tribe, but he's got 2 ears.
About to be no-eye tribe after we're done with them.
I'm so happy I fucking remembered what Gerbo said fucking like 6 sessions ago about the orc lady.
Truth. How did
Gerbo.
you? It's been so long. How did you remember?
I just remember Gerbo talking about an orc, and I'm just like, I don't know, must have worked with that guy. And he was like, where's the fucking half orc? And I'm like, oh shit, it was that!
Oh my
It was her.
god.
She was the half-orc.
Idiot. Could you write down his title?
Pyrethorn.
I think DM dipped.
You think it's Pyre or Pyro?
I thought it was-
Pyrethorn.
Yeah, I thought it was
Okay.
Pyrethorn. Yeah.
It's Pyrethorn.
Yeah.
It's Pirate Thorn.
Pirate Thorn.
Yarr.
Yarr.
Don't you understand? I'm a pirate. I sail the 7 undersea.
Aye, we be looting crystal.
We be looting crystals because they're valuable.
Imagine if we showed a full fucking sack of them. Yeah, we're gonna sell them.
Hey. I want to be
Sorry,
a
what?
pirate now. I wanted to be a pirate now.
Frick,
So
guys.
bad.
Alright, well, throw them in the swamp. Look, turns out this orc lady already tanked the market.
She tanked the market. She ruined it.
Fuck. She beat us to it.
Damn it,
Yep.
Stony, we should have been faster. We should have been here a week ago.
It's what like I always tell you, the market waits for no man.
Well, now we know that we got a chunk of the host.
We should get rid of it.
The jingles it in my pocket. Yippee!
Good
Chunk of
thing you brought that along.
Yeah.
We didn't know what the fuck it
Good
was.
thing you brought that along. You did that.
It was our only
funny.
lead.
You did
You would have
that.
done the same.
No.
Lead us to
Brought
ruin.
it
That's what
along,
you're
comrade.
No, I cast to detect
The
good
fuck
and evil
outta
on
here.
it, and then the DM said it's corrupted, and I said no, I'm the cleric. I would never touch that.
Fucking
Then
Leave this- Leave this wee
You're
shit
so
out
much
because
better than all of us.
look, Casimir and Britta, they just showed up. All right, they had nothing to do with that weird whack shit. Y'all are fucking that evil.
Yeah.
Y'all are fucking carrying around in your pocket.
Yeah.
You never touched the crystal, by the way. You were not the only person who didn't touch the crystal.
Yeah, we didn't touch the fucking crystal either. Get out of here.
Yeah,
You guys weren't
Vernon
here.
Casimir didn't touch
You
it.
guys weren't here to touch the crystal, okay? I would have
Yeah.
elaborated.
Both of them.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that context.
Jesus Christ.
Hello, big handsome puppy.
I will not.
Hello.
I'm not gonna stand for this.
Not gonna stand.
Making me look bad in
Slander.
front of Mr. Pyrethorn
Goodness.
here.
Okay.
The pirate.
Why you stinky
Oh,
boy?
honey. You don't need the crystal talk to look bad in front of him.
Oh.
Whoa.
I agree.
Oh, what's wrong? Okay, everything's wrong. All right.
He's like, I want you to hold me because I want your food. Never mind, you held me the wrong way. Put me down.
Oh,
Now I
you're
got
not
the
gonna
other
give me the
one.
food? Goodbye.
Here. There you go. There you had my food. Now get
Food.
out. Come here, Lily. You want food too? Here you go. Now get out. Get out, demon children.
Demon child of the night, leave this place.
Yeah, you're both lucky I get unsalted fries. Yeah.
Unsalted fries. But that's the best part of the fry.
But it's healthier if I get them unsalted.
I don't eat fries because they're healthy. Eat them because they're delicious.
If need be healthy, why food tastes so good?
True!
Because
Tell me that.
Your
I have
body
low
says,
blood
"Oh
pressure,
my
and
god,
the saltier the fries, the
this
better.
this
Okay,
energy super easy to eat. I'm gonna eat it all."
It's just
You know what,
like
fair?
Oh my god.
when,
I can
when you
just-
look at hippos, if deadly, why cute?
Vegetables is like your your body like folding the laundry and putting it away. The fries are like your laundry's like and they proceed to just dump the clean laundry into whatever bin that they can find, and then they slam the door and move on with their lives.
Yeah, that's kind of a mood though.
Yeah.
This is upsetting me.
Then you come back. And
What?
you're like, why are all the clothes like bursting out of the drawers? What's happening here?
My puppy's
Wow, how
now
could I have done this
pouting.
to
Right.
myself?
I can give you another fry, baby, because if I give you another one, then your brother's gonna come back in here. No,
Friend
I
walks in the room. Oh, we were getting fries today.
can't give you another very
Which
cute-
fry? Hand it over.
Hey.
Oh, you look so cute.
That
Yes.
smells like French fry.
She's my baby. I love spoiling her, but her rat also, like, her rat brother has fucking amazing hearing, and he'll hear her chomp.
Rat brother.
How long is the break, guys?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
I gotta make some ramen.
That's a League of Legends game. Whoa.
Oh, yo.
Look at this fucking rat. Look at him.
You know,
Oh,
you know, speaking of fries, yesterday when I went out back, I caught my sister feeding turtles like fries, and I'm like, "Why? Why are you feeding the turtles fries?"
Oh, look at
Leave her alone!
I know. I was like, "Why though? Like, why not feed them all the fries?"
Wait, you guys want to see my butthole potato I grew?
Oh, okay,
No.
all right. Interesting sentence.
So me and my family been gardening because it's fun, and once that shit gets going, it really gets going. But we grew potatoes this year, and our first potato that we just pulled out of the ground looks like a butthole. It's in TOS talks.
Oh
Look
yeah.
Oh, it does.
All right, I'll check it out in a second. Hold up.
It either
why does it look like that?
It looks like a dog turd. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no.
Looks like a dog turd.
Why all the tomatoes came out, like all the tomatoes and bell peppers came out really, really good, but that potato, that looks like a butthole.
It is not appetizing looking in any way, shape, or form.
It's a
I'm
booty
making fun
potato.
of the
I
potato.
did
It
the
looks like a
potato, but-
butthole.
Are you
I'd
getting
use that-
smoke?
I'd eat that ass tato.
Potato.
That'd make one hell of a French fry. I'm just saying.
It's like a combination French fry / onion ring at that point. I have a bowl
Yeah.
of sushi.
Can we see? I'll put it in a. Oh god, I'll put it in.
Put it in
the,
food.
Yeah, I'll put it in food. The food text.
Food tax.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not what they intended for the food
I mean-
tax, but all right.
Nice.
Food tax. Cheese tax.
The cheese tax. The cheese tax.
tax. I paid the cheese tax earlier. I'm making a
I-
sandwich, and my dog was like, cheese. I'm like, I shouldn't be giving you this, but okay. You go, buddy.
Just a sip.
This is a
I
little-
can't give my cats cheese tax.
I give my dog cheese tax. They're like, cheese. Both of them. They're like, cheese. And we're like, oh, just this one time.
I lied, like a liar.
I lied. As I do. I said, I will never give them any more cheese, but I lied.
Yeah, I had to take a quick break to go feed Void Boy.
Void Boy.
Yeah, Void Boy. It's a little black cat that's been hanging out at my house.
Good. I'm glad. They deserve it.
He was hanging out on my on the side porch, and I was like, "Oh, he's here. Well, time to give him food."
Feed him now.
He has been fed.
Feed him again.
Well, when he comes back, he'll get more
Make
food.
them larger,
Good.
bigger.
Bigger.
Fat cat.
Increase his size.
Exactly.
Give him the mass necessary to survive.
I wish to be large, mother. Large and in charge. You know, since we talked about fries so much, what's everyone's favorite type of fry?
Curly fries.
Curly fries are pretty good.
Yeah.
I like curly fries. I like steak
into
fries.
the mic. I tap the mic as I prepare to curse you. I like sweet potato fries.
I mean, no, that's a valid option too. I like sweet potato fries.
I like
No one asked.
lattice fries.
Lattice fries? What are lattice fries?
Oh boy.
I forget their actual name.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be like a Ligma joke.
No, it's God, what the fuck are they called?
Waffle fries?
Waffle fries.
Wait, they're called lattice
fries,
fries? What?
Why the
Oh, they
fuck would
look
you
like a
call them
lettuce.
Anything? A what?
Oh, I guess they do kind of look like a lettuce, huh?
Yeah, like diet, like fries.
Yeah, I mean, no, fair enough. That name. I'm gonna keep calling them waffle fries because that's just a better name.
DM, did
And-
you see my butthole potato?
Yeah, I did.
Yay!
Man,
Just not surprised, just disappointment in his tone.
Dude, when you grow your own vegetables, some of they turn out fucking weird sometimes, but they still taste just the same. Like I've had some fucking monster tomatoes this year.
it's a monster.
Fries or tots? Onion rings.
Ooh.
Fries.
Wow.
Fries. I love that onion ring. No, I go fries. Tots are cool and all, but like, I don't know. I think fries are just better.
Hear me
They got
out.
more.
Cheese
on.
curds.
Ooh, cheese curds are good.
Oh,
I feel like they're good as their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
I
Cheese
don't-
curds
I don't
over anything
constitute
else.
them as fries or tots. It's just cheese. That's not even fair.
Cheese curd.
Fucking Sizzle said onion rings. I'm allowed to say cheese curds.
Yeah, but onion rings are a staple like side option for fast
Yeah,
food.
and
Well,
so are
well, hold
cheese
on.
curds in the Midwest.
If we're talking,
Yeah,
if
but
we're
that's the
talking side
Midwest.
options, then cheese curds count because that is a side option. But if we're talking straight
Mhm.
fries, then neither of those options count.
Can't you just
No
put
one
cheese
looks
curds
at the
on
Midwest,
fries?
though, and goes, "Man, they are culinary geniuses."
Cheese. I mean, cheese is probably one of the greatest inventions ever. So I mean, yeah.
I've heard motherfuckers from the Midwest go, "Salt is too spicy."
I think you mean British people say that.
Midwesterners say that too.
Imagine,
I've-
imagine taking all of this spice from all these different countries and not using any of it.
do you
we
mean?
started
They have
wars
curry.
over this, and we aren't using it.
Their
I thought
fast
they
food is
discovered
curry.
cheese. I don't think it was invented.
What, the British?
British.
Oh no, I mean, like discovered,
Besides.
invented.
Yeah, like they left some milk out and they just found cheese, dude. I think
Besides,
that's what
if
it
we're
was.
including cheese curds, we're also including mozzarella sticks, which beat out cheese curds. So,
Yeah, mozzarella sticks. beat
Debatable.
Cheese curds.
sorry, they're just
I'm
cheese
sorry.
curds but longer.
Yeah, they just.
That's why I
Well,
like
just
them because
heard.
they're bite sized, which is more breading.
According to an ancient legend, it was accidentally made
ancient
by an
legend.
Arabian merchant who put his supply of milk into a pouch made from a sheep's stomach as he set it out on a day's journey across the desert.
There it
This
is.
is the invention
There
of
it
cheese
is.
itself.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It was an accident.
Yeah.
I mean, to
like,
be
you-
fair, how else were you gonna make cheese?
Imagine
motherfucker was like-
harvesting milk, seeing your milk get hard, and just being like, "Nah, I gotta eat it."
I don't think he was like, "Nah, I gotta eat it." He's like, "I gotta sell this."
I gotta sell this.
It's a new product.
He was probably like, "Oh, this stuff tastes terrible. I bet you some idiot wants to buy this."
Profit, baby.
Yep. That motherfucker wasn't gonna eat that shit. That man was like, I need to make coin or I'm not gonna survive the trip home.
It's so funny when you think about how we discovered how we can eat some things. Like, who saw a giant spider that comes from the sea, aka crabs/lobsters, and was like, I'm gonna eat that?
Yeah.
I looked at my heritage, Louisiana, where they take everything out of a swamp and they're like, yeah, I can eat that. I grabbed the crawfish, I split it in half and suck out its guts. Delicious.
Delicious.
Dude, what about sea urchins though? Like those spiky motherfuckers. You open it, it looks all nasty and slimy. It looks
Yeah, I
like
don't
they're.
know who
It tastes
decided.
like straight
they're like-
butter when you eat it.
Yeah. Yes,
Did
somebody
you-
was like,
Like
I'm
that
gonna
little
clean
spiky
this off,
bitch?
and then
It's also highly poisonous too. Like if you get stuck by one, it's the same with like pufferfish. Like who decided?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
no,
Yeah,
I
I want to
mean,
meet the
seriously,
guy that
like-
was like,
they're not that poisonous. It just it sucks to be stung by it, but you're not gonna die.
The fucking fugu though, like
Yeah,
he's like, oh yes, the super poisonous puffer fish. Let us dissect it and find the way to eat it somehow for the adrenaline rush. Like, what the fuck? Why can't you just
Either
be
this
normal?
is going to be delicious or I will die.
either way, it'll. You know what? My life led up to this moment.
Wait, here,
Failed
I'm Googling
assassination attempt. Found out the fugu was edible.
it. How many
Oh,
people
what is the
die
spice?
every year from fugu?
With enough booze, you can wash anything down.
More than 100 people die annually from pufferfish poisoning. So we still don't know how to prepare it correctly,
Oh,
like
my-
consistently.
My favorite video is a Mr. Beast video of him being like, all right, guys, we're all going to eat this super deadly pufferfish. All of his friends eat it, and then he spits it out. And they're like, you didn't eat it? And he's like, God, no, I'm not an idiot.
I love that too.
I
It's
was
like we could
holy
die.
fuck, respect.
I just wonder what came first. Like, was it first that people ate it but accidentally prepared it the right way, and they were like, it's good, and then later discovered it was poisonous? Or did a few people die from it first, and somebody was like, no, there must be a way to make this edible?
It's
I
kind of
like-
like it's kind of like the situation where, like, if there's a hole, somebody will find out how to fuck it, kind of thing. It's like if there's something that moves, we'll find a way to eat it.
That's true. That's true.
It's how we claim domain of the good earth. We eat
That's
shit.
how we've become the dominant species.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
it moved, we figured out a way to
Yeah,
eat it.
that's right. Let's
And
go,
here's-
humanity.
Bring forth their babies.
Hell yeah. Eating everything on the fucking planet.
Edible.
Fuck yeah.
The answer to that
Humans.
question is at least once.
We're
You know?
number one. You know what? I want to meet the person that saw dairy and was like, yeah, I want to eat that.
I just want to know who the first person to suck on a cow tit was.
Yo, yeah. The guy was like, yo, guys, these things, they have like a drink in them. It's awesome. I'm like, wait, how do you know
Probably
that?
what happened is that they saw like a calf milking and they just fucking kicked the calf aside.
Honestly,
like,
what it probably came from was that a mother couldn't nurse her baby, but they were like, oh, but cows also produce milk. And then they did that, and then they realized, oh, wait, we can all drink
Right.
this.
See, while that might be the case, there's probably some freak out there that was like, you know what, hold up, guys, let me try this drink, and he just like started fucking just. He was like, this shit's good. Let's
If
mass
it's got-
produce.
If it's got tits, we can milk it.
It was probably a prank. Like they probably milked the
It was a
cow
prank.
and they gave it to their friend. They're like, yeah, he's gonna fucking choke when he drinks this, and the guy drinks the whole thing, and they're like, what? And he's like, that was delicious. What was it?
That was pretty good.
So, anthropologically speaking, it's gonna be fucking hilarious when, humanity dies out and they eventually find whatever sentient species next finds recipes left by us. And it just says milk. It doesn't specify what kind of milk. So then, these people are gonna have to figure out what fucking milk we used. Now think about it. You don't have cows in your house. So, what would be... They'd be like, where did they get the milk from? They didn't specify cow's milk. How are we
Now-
supposed to know? Even using dog
Okay.
milk.
Okay, hold up. Here's a question: are ruins of our like achievements still left behind?
I don't know.
Okay, well then
Well,
if
I mean,
that's
if
the
they're
case, then they
finding
might.
if they're finding recipes though that require milk and they're able to read these recipes, then they either have access to recipe books or our technology or the remnants of it, which would mean that like there's also plenty of, you know, if it's the internet that they have access to, then like there's a million different kind of milks and you can learn how to produce each one, and they'll be reading about milk alternatives and they'll be like, this is the only species that literally eats something out of every other species.
We don't know what
milk an
is left.
almond?
How do you
fair,
milk
we
an
did-
almond?
We put fucking cows on every carton. So, like, come on.
What
what if-
time do
what
we
if-
have to be back at, by the way?
25.
25.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
10
gonna
more
go take a shit then. I'll be back.
Oh,
very
well.
good.
I
Very
respect
good.
it.
Thank you for announcing.
I respect the announcement.
You guys are homies. I can talk to you about my BMs.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I respect it.
We've graduated.
We've graduated.
Very good.
Speaking of graduation, my nephew finally graduated.
Yay!
Nice.
He's an adult now. He's gonna go play football
I think you said he was
in
an adult.
college. I mean, he turned 18. He's going to college to go play football.
Nice. I was half expecting you to be like, yeah, he graduated.
He graduated finally. He's
now
27.
masters in League of Legends.
Oh, God.
He made it
ranked
up.
up.
You
I'm
know,
so proud of him.
center.
He finally made it out of gold hell, ELO hell.
Oh man, you're telling
Brings
me,
a tear to
fam.
my eye.
Oof.
We spent so much on that tutor.
We were sent to the League of Legend college so you can get platinum.
The boot camp.
Boot camp. Ah, fuck that. I know the feeling of getting stuck in ranked hell. God, it's the worst. Damn, when's the World of Adis MOBA coming out?
What?
When's the World of Adis MOBA coming out?
Brother, I don't even play MOBAs.
Alright, you don't have
Yeah,
to.
you're right.
Hey,
You're right.
it's not about playing them, it's about making the
What
money.
really needs to happen? When is the card game coming out? When's the
Card
Gwent
game.
style
God.
card game coming out?
I'm all for it.
When
Let's
can
do
I
it.
have my mythical Yuria card?
I want my holographic Bruna card. I
That's
don't want it
right.
now.
Where is it? We can introduce it to Watsy and they can be like, I made this as they produce it. in a bunch of
I made
gathering."
this. I made this. Thank you for giving us our next magic set box.
Oh, God.
Oh, mega done.
Boy, the boy is still on the deck.
Thing is, if they did do that, I wouldn't mind. I'd like to own magic cards of our characters. I'd put Snapjaw in my dinosaur deck. He'd been my commander.
Rankin, I walked into audible fucking whiplash. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm light. Yeah, just a little.
really liked.
It's okay. You're here now.
You're here with us. Forever.
For better or worse, whatever that means.
Till death do us part. Congratulations.
For better or for worse.
Alright, when's World of Adis the musical?
What?
Yeah, man. Like, I'm thinking about the big picture, man.
Yeah,
I
you
want
want
the
to
the Broadway show.
You want to sing, Rossi?
Maybe I do. Maybe I thought.
Get
Maybe
on board
no,
already.
no, nope. Not yet. Not yet. It's not ready. It's not time.
What? But
not
you
time.
said you wanted the Broadway.
Yeah, but it's not time.
So make it happen. What are you talking about?
I mean, we need other people.
Do we?
Yes,
Why can't it just be you and I?
because it's not a one-man show. It's the world of Adis.
We're two people. We're not one man.
You think us two can sing as every character of Adis?
So it
You
has
think
to
so?
be every character. It can't just be Blake and Ibrahim. No.
that will be the spin-off side musical.
Oh god, we've left them unattended. Their baby leash is snapped and we've lost track of them.
Oh shit! Oh fuck. No, I'll say the SOE portion of the musical will be a rock opera. That's what it'll be.
We went east and got fucked and never came back.
Be right back.
Saren singing the whole being dead thing from Beetlejuice, yeah. Gren, I've at least co-opted 2 songs from the Beetlejuice musical for Marana, so... Yeah. Finger guns. But I have yet to see the actual fucking play. I'm sad. Goal! I don't know if that's gonna happen, my guy!
It will happen. Be strong.
You're like, I will make this happen. Call will make
Believe.
this happening.
Call has to.
He's like, I've invested in this.
That's like his character goal. Got a wingman for the homie. Alaric wingman for Kellen and Call wingman for Dominic. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Your 2 characters are wingmanning on opposite ends.
Yeah.
I'm back. What I miss? What I miss?
That's funny.
What? What's funny?
Cyrix 2 Cal.
Another joke.
Let me speak.
My milk cows are wingmanning for opposite dudes who are going after Marana.
It's fucking hilarious.
We never intended it, by the way.
That's right. Yo, what a wingman.
Gut.
Snapjaw performing What I Know Now from fucking Beetlejuice.
I know now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Snapjaw definitely. He'd have a. What was that? Who goes there?
Nice.
What happened?
I found something for me.
for me. What did you find, Mr. Squidward?
It's for me.
A new
Tell,
animal.
tell me, Mr. Squidward, what did you find or you're fired?
You're gonna have to fire me then.
Finally, that's something I've always wanted.
All right, is everybody back?
No.
What the fuck?
Is
Ooh, Gren, that's one I haven't checked out yet, the Mean Girls musical. But I'm gonna.
I want the "You Ain't Never Had a Friend Like Me" song, but it's Goggle singing to Yuria.
Yes!
That's,
No, I want
that's what you want?
It'd be really funny.
Got
that'd be
on
funny.
the other
It'd
side.
be really fun.
It's fucking, oh my god. Fuck Candy Store, too, for Pim, Avael, and Tegan. Candy Store from Heather's. Jesus.
No, I want to fucking do, because I remember Kieran told me a long time ago what Blake was saying. He'd be doing, like, the one song from Death Note, the musical.
Oh, yeah. What was that? Hold on.
Where is the justice?
Oh, yeah. The first one from that, yeah.
Is everybody back?
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm here.
Hi, back. I'm here.
Shut up.
Making coffee. Who wants coffee?
Casimir?
Hey.
Perfect. Okay. While Urhan Pyrethorn is contemplating this recent revelation of what happens to the crystal when touched by a sectile, in the other tent, Bruna and Pim. What are you all doing?
Howdy. Oh, well, checking over the lady, make sure she's not very obviously, leaking. You know, punctured, lacerated, etc.
Roll me a medicine check.
Or I could attempt that.
Can I assist? A second pair of eyes?
I'm not trained in it.
Oh. I am.
Yeah.
You can roll individual. Then.
Alright then, I guess I'm all by myself.
Okay.
Got better than me.
It's okay. I've got this.
Nothing immediately sticks out to you. You would see that she does possess some wounds. There are some edges of her clothing that are sort of tattered or frayed. You would see that some of her features are gaunt, pale. Much like Urhan, she had been sort of in the wings, ready to be eaten.
Okay, well, we're going to...
We're gonna use a charge of the Warden's Ointment on her. Kinda get that over the most obvious wounds.
Okay,
Probably where she was envenomed.
perfect. Go ahead and click the card. It should use a charge.
There you go.
She restores 10 hit points, as well as ceases to be poisoned. Fantastic. Yeah, sort of using the ointment and sort of covering the wounds that are there. It would be a moment where you would watch the wound sort of seal itself, sort of closing in on itself, and then you would watch their body shudder,
Oh,
and then
Is that
they would
supposed to
begin
happen?
to hack and cough and
oh,
retch.
okay, that way.
Kind of like turning her head, trying to face it to the outside of the tent. Just like,
Oh, okay, that's a lot.
Is she dying?
No.
There is the moment where you can sort of hear her sputter and cough, and sort of brings a hand up to push some of the locks of her hair out of her face.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna pull her hair back.
Too late, but she sort of spits this sort of loud spit against the side of the tent, and then realizes that she's in like a confined area. Sort of rolls back, looks around. Well, I went and done it. Guess this is what hell looks like.
Oh, I mean, I'm not sure hell, but I might be real
She
close.
blinks again and realizes that there are other people in the tent and goes, "What?
Oh, hi.
You are not dead.
Wait, is Pim still wearing her hat?
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Beautiful.
Absolutely wearing her hat on one horn.
Blinks again, looks up between the two ladies. Oh, well, it's a lot nicer than I expected.
Well, it is my unfortunate duty to announce that you are alive.
Oh, well, I guess we all can't be fortunate.
Thumbs up.
Say, I don't believe I've been drinking. So, what are these? She gives a tug at the restraints around her wrists.
Oh, well, we don't know who you are, and you could be crazy, so we tied you up.
To be fair,
Oh,
you're
this
not
is
the
hell.
only
All
one.
right. Well, she sits up. Okay. And then reaches down to her waist, pulls out a blade, and begins sawing at the rope.
Oh, no, please don't.
I'm gonna be honest, sweetheart. I don't know who you are. So you have about 5 seconds before I get out of this rope and I stab you in the eye.
Okay, we are the rescue party. Alright? We've been sent here to rescue the Mr. Pie. Yes, the Pioson and anyone else. But we are just taking precautions because some of the others we have encountered are not in the right state of mind.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just taking, like I said, precautions. We do not know if you've been exposed to the crystals or not.
Whoosh. The ropes fall. She'd, keeping the blade in one hand for a moment, looks around and then looks at him, her eyes slowly trailing up to your horns. Helping yourself to the goods.
But you couldn't hold it.
I guess you're right. She'd lean out to try and take the hat back.
I stand up.
Oh my god.
Magic word.
Only because you're cute. Please.
She beams being called cute. Kind of hands the hat back coquettishly.
Sort of takes it back. Not snatching it, but takes it and then sets it back over her features. Sort of pushing some more of her hair over her shoulder. Oh. Right. Where's the dwarf?
Oh, he's
Yeah.
being...
Looks out.
A lot of people are asking him questions. He's in the other tent.
He's alive?
Yes. Yes. As far as we know.
Whew. Then I'm getting my pay. She sits back.
Wait. Were you sent by the Baron too?
No, I was hired by Erhan.
Pay for what?
Protection. She sort of lays back on the bedroll. You have any
No.
food? I'm absolutely peckish.
Bruno will hand her a ration. It is the best I got.
It's more than enough, sweetheart. Thank you.
You know that one.
She
Points
starts-
at the
as-
goblin.
As she's rolling over to begin to start eating the ration, she sees the goblin and she goes, "What's that doing here?"
Oh.
We found them.
All right. Weird
Wouldn't happen to
bedfellows,
know him, would you?
Oh, no, I don't know him.
Okay,
She
good. That means we
snaps it at
can
the
turn him
dirt
in. Oh, okay, another question. What about Zamorling? Wouldn't happen to know him, would you?
I know that I'm an odd character, but they're not my usual bedfellows, so no.
Okay, good. We can kill them both then.
Have they done anything to you?
I mean, there is a good bounty on goblins of my clan and Morlings. I mean, you don't want to keep those around.
Well, get your bag, sweetheart. I won't stop you.
Maybe you can just let him out. Oh.
Another bite, and then she sort of, say, do you have any water?
Bruna will offer her giant-sized,
Taking it. They really broke the mold with you. She's gonna
I
drink
think
most
she
of your
broke the
water.
mold I think she broke the mold herself.
I imagine she could break a lot of things.
Bruna just, like, flicks her hair, taking the compliment.
There's a very different air in that tent than there is in the other one.
Oh my god, you think I'm pretty?
Yeah, she's being very obvious with her flirting.
I respect it. I respect it.
Sort of drinking and eating. She doesn't say much. She's just sort of chewing on the rations and just sort of looking between both of you, and then occasional glances to the paralyzed goblin.
You didn't have any other friends, did you?
Oh, like anybody else I was traveling with?
Mhm.
No, just me and Ahan.
Oh. Yes.
All right, then. Well,
Say, sweetheart, you look a little pale in the cheeks. Are you all right?
what? Are you talking about me?
Yes, you.
I mean, near-death experience. It's nothing I can't handle.
Well, if you get me back to the barony, I know a surgeon who can get you fixed up. No issue. She owes me one.
Oh, that would be nice, because I think I might have caught something out there.
Well, she'll love you then. She'll take care of you.
Oh, good. Suppose,
Surgeon, huh?
I suppose we should cut this one loose then. She looks towards the goblin. Looks at Pam.
Oh, you want me to do the thing? Oh. Well, my hands are still kind of sticky.
And she just kind of like hands the ointment off to Bruna.
All right, Bruno.
I'm gonna need that
take-
back when you're done.
Bruno will take the ointment and take off her glove to show off she's got very well manicured, taken care of hands. And she'll start applying the.
There you go.
Oh, I gotta pick it up.
You gotta pick it up.
Ah,
Why are we healing the goblin just to kill him?
And why are you healing him with the warden's ointment of all things? We have cheaper
Please
healing
don't use
items.
the warden's ointment on a fucking goblin that you're gonna kill anyway. Don't you have fucking a healing cantrip or something?
What
No.
if he too has a scintillating, flirtatious personality? You don't know.
Okay, hold on.
They just start
To save
kissing on the
him,
mouth.
to save him from like the paralysis, does it need to be any sort of healing, or is it specifically just?
Magical healing helps
Shit.
the best, but yes, any healing.
any
Can I
use-
knowledge.
can I
We
use-
didn't
can I
have
use-
to use the ointment at all.
Okay, hold on. Can I use one of my 10 medicinal herbs?
That's not healing, brother.
It's not healing.
You have 10 of those?
Yes.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
I'm just confused why we're healing him if we're gonna kill
Yeah.
him anyways.
I mean, he still might have info.
Then you can just wait.
Fine, we'll wait then.
Okay, give me back my jar.
That's one more war crime against this goblin. Check.
Give me my jar.
Hold up, I'm trying to fucking. How do I drop the damn thing?
You just drag and drop.
We are war criminals now, sister.
We are war criminals. Yeah, on second thought, I guess against my better. Yeah, I'll leave him be. He'll be fine. See, you're quite sturdy.
Geneva suggestions. Jesus.
But I suppose I'll let you have your space, and then Britta's gonna take the goblin, just drag him out of the tent.
Oh, bye.
All right.
What's your name?
Oh my god.
God.
Laying it on a little thick, sweetheart.
Oh, I'm just curious.
My name is Audrey.
Audrey.
Pim kind of like, it seems to be just cycling through like human gestures. Like, do I shake? Do I nod? Do I bow? Like, what do I do in this situation? Before she just kind of like nods.
You can call me Pim.
A pleasure, Pim. Thanks for saving my life.
She does a mental count on her fingers for a moment.
You're very welcome.
Say, Pim,
Hmm?
is it just you and the tall glass of water, or?
Oh, no. We got lots of friends. My best friend's out there. We got a wizard. I guess another wizard, actually.
Peeks her head back out.
And we got our two strong ladies. You'll like them. I mean, if you thought Bruno was nice.
There's a
She's nice, though.
there's a very subtle smirk as she gives a nod of her head, resumes taking a drink.
And then we got little elf guy. He's really sneaky. He's just a little guy. What the fuck?
Damn.
Oh my fuck.
You travel with a very interesting band.
Oh, yeah. We've heard that a lot.
Yeah?
Well, if Erhan's okay, then I'm just going to rest. Listen, let me know whenever we're leaving.
Sticks her head out of the tent flap again.
When are we leaving?
Hopefully soon.
Thumbs up.
Hopefully soon.
She gives a nod and sort of tips her hat forward, and she's gonna take a rest.
Probably while more important conversations are happening, Pim is going to just kind of make small talk with this woman, and is especially interested about where she got this hat. And perhaps where she can acquire such a fine haberdashery.
Should have
Yeah.
kept this payment.
There's you would learn. Audrey has done a lot of mercenary work. She alludes to enjoying finer things, is sort of shown by her garb and her clothing. And she, for saving her life, she will put you in contact with her tailor.
Yes! Finally, him can have pants.
No, there's still no pants, my guy.
All right. Bruno, what are you doing with that goblin?
No,
Jesus Christ.
no, I don't know, just kind of just leaving him on the ground. Maybe he'll wake up
Oh my
eventually.
god.
Okay.
I don't know. Does someone want to just look over the others? Hey, someone want to,
God.
I guess wake him up. Unless I can just kill him now.
Just poking him with a stick.
You might have info, maybe.
What about the other one?
Oh, you mean it's a woman?
Yeah. No,
What?
the what's it called again?
Oh, the Morling.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, no, we should just kill that one immediately.
I don't know.
You
Like
don't
its
know?
feathers.
Then clearly
Might
you
be
never.
a cool mauling.
There are no cool Morlings. There are
In your
only.
experience, in my experience, there are no cool elves.
Tegan
Why
looks
not?
sad.
She just looks.
What-
She just looks over. Oh, then I guess that would explain you then.
She
But
squints.
And thus,
Sorry,
the
Tegan,
relationship
I
takes
mean-
another pip
Ooh.
into unfriendly.
But in my experience, there's either alive Morlings or dead Morlings. I prefer them dead.
She's turned around now and she's like awkwardly looking at Tegan like, no, what I meant to say, as in before, in my experience before there were no cool elves, but now I've learned differently. So maybe it's the same for the Morlings as well.
He's hiding.
Oof.
He's skulking.
The other elf in the tent.
Are you all right?
Her hand's sort of like, all right.
Go back in there.
I'd rather not. You little problem child?
Who are you calling little?
You.
Britta just like lets out like one of those loud.
Punch him in the face.
Why do you hate elves anyway?
Fuck off.
But I can't. We're going to be traveling together. You could at least tell me.
She's gonna look at the Morling. How big are they?
He's the size of like a standard human. He's maybe like 5'8". Pretty lean
Maybe we could
build.
carry maybe we could carry these two back at least. I don't know. Let the Baron decide what to do with them.
With Urhan pondering and the attention brought to the Morling, Fen was sort of like considering and thoughtful nature immediately turns curious and almost I want to say almost childlike, where she like looks over to the Morling. I have never seen one so close before, and she would lean in and would kind of like examine it, like how this Morling is, like how it works.
Sure. Yeah, you can
grabs it by the beak, looks like, examines like the eyes.
Stop it.
What? It is interesting.
It's a creature.
Yeah, it's a blend of like several anatomies. It's you have like the more avian nature with the feathers and plumage, but you would also note that there are like other sort of influences here. It possesses opposable thumbs. It also has like small horns protruding from the top of its head that sort of push out from its feathers. It has taloned feet. but lacks any sort of wings or anything like that. You would see it's wearing somewhat complex armor, something you wouldn't expect for a creature like this to wear. It appears to be some form of studded leather armor.
It is intelligent enough to know clothing. And look, it is feathered but no wings.
And it was here for some reason, right? It got captured by the same things that tried to get us. At the very least, I should like to know what it was doing here. Maybe it was, I don't know, working for Spinebreaker. Maybe not. Who knows?
She kind of purses her lips at the idea and would glance over to Erhan. Do you think this spine breaker would hire Morlings?
I can't say. There's a part of me that thinks maybe. I mean, it's not uncommon. People have hired Morlings before.
They have. She looks back to the creature.
Not all of them are children of the Ruiner. Some seek their own freedom.
Well, this one did not find that.
Perhaps he was addled as well, as like the others.
Or maybe the Goblin and Morling are both also mercenaries. Who knows?
Well, perhaps you're right, you little racist.
And there's a pip in that relationship.
I really should make relationship pips and just let players have full control over it and be like, yeah, you can go ahead and make your relationship with other characters.
The points mean nothing, but they're there.
Yes.
Bruna, Bruna's gonna come over and was like, alright, that is enough of go away.
No, perhaps let's let her speak. Any more intolerance we ought to know
Bruna
about?
is going to pick him up by the collar of his shirt.
He doesn't have a color. He was wearing robes, so it's like a long cut down to the brigandine, but he gets pulled all the same.
Yeah, and then he's gonna like just take his spot, turn, and then place him behind her. It's like, you stay over there. You leave her alone. Had enough out of you.
Sort of fusses with his billowing sleeves and fastidiously pulls at the vest.
Sure.
I literally just said that they might also be mercenaries. How is that even racist? Isn't it more racist to assume that they can't be mercenaries?
I'm not sure. You just full of surprises.
All right. Can you take this argument out of the tank?
I'll be completely honest with you. If Senkai is hiring others, then she needs to be stopped. It's bad enough that she transported as many crystals as she has. I have no idea the state of Northbury.
Well, what we need to do then, back to Baron, tell him everything.
You're cutting out, buddy.
Oh, shit. To get you back to the Baron, so you can tell him everything, and then you can take action.
Fenrir does kind of considers. Our own have taken a beating.
She needs to be brought to justice.
Of course. And the corruption here must be purged. But we need to know how we can do that without ourselves falling to its corruption.
Do you even know where Spinebreaker might be?
I have an idea. And though I am loath to admit it. I think you bring in a fragment here. The fragment of the host. Might be what we need.
Elaborate.
Yeah.
Considering how the crystal reacted to your Sectili friend, more than likely it is an aberrant. There were strange things happening no more than a couple weeks back. Air started growing real thin. Always felt like you had things peeping on you. Something strange about. And it was that same exact time that the crystal started reacting. I think if we take that fragment, we might be able to destroy the host. It wasn't active before. It was slumbering. But now it's awake.
Wait, we've also been kind of seeing or hearing or feeling some weird things skulking about.
I think this is reacting to something else. Which means the crystals as well, wherever they are reacting all the same. So whatever crystals are in Northbury or wherever else Senkai sent them, they've woken up. But maybe, just maybe, if we can destroy the host, they'll be inert.
If we can destroy the host, do you think that will save the ones corrupted? The workers and foremen and whatever unfortunate soul bought these crystals at Northbury?
I don't know. I would need to do more research. I've never seen it affect a living soul before. If you said they're like the undead, then my hope is that maybe it'll set them free. Bring them to the All-Father's halls.
It is more like they are captured inside the memories before they transformed. Like lost in the work. We released one from the cocoon and it immediately left to return to its work team. We released a foreman who mocked us and did the same. It is like a ghost trapped in its last memories before death.
But maybe then. Maybe destroying the host would free them. I don't know if it'll return them to normal. I doubt it. But freeing them from whatever hell they're living in now.
They must be given to Saren. They cannot remain here, trapped in this agony as they are. I agree, but she kind of eyes her, she casts a gaze to her sister, then back to him. I would not lose everyone here in the attempt. We need to know more.
I fear what will happen if we leave.
What could happen?
Your guess is as good as mine. But before, at least the crystals were asleep. Now they're awake. I don't remember the growth being this bad.
I remember you said something about the runes weakening when you left. Are there any runes standing as we speak?
He sort of pauses, closing his eyes for a moment. You would see the helmet that you that you had sort of set aside, as he begins to channel magic, runes across it become a light. And he would sort of mutter under his breath, the hand sort of tracing a symbol of a rune, this very harsh shape. And then he would shake his head. They've all fallen, more than likely due to my being captured.
May I have some room to speak with Mr. Pyatul, please?
Are you going to behave yourself?
I just need to speak with him, Dame Bruna, please.
She'll step aside.
Yes, we can leave the intolerance for some other day.
He'll sort of shimmy around Aviel.
You said that she's taken those crystals and is now peddling them about. That she's spreading them to the outlying hamlets. So every day and every single hour, hour after hour, 10 years since its arrival, and how many days? 7 since you've been captured. It's been spreading its poison, and it will not stop, not in a week.
The crystals weren't awake before. It wasn't awake. Something in the land stirred it.
Woke it up.
And that only happened a couple weeks back. That's why I came back.
And thus now it's spreading its poison.
Far worse than it ever did. It was slow before. It was manageable, but whatever woke it up, it threw it out of order.
And it will continue to spread its disease until the entire continent is dead. I don't believe we can leave. We have to stop it.
Party. You are being faced with a choice. Audrey and some of your wounded wish to return back to the barony. A chance to regroup, refresh yourself, and prepare for the journey back. Erhan, wounded as he is still, desires the destruction of the host, potentially stopping the threat of the crystal. However, proceeding into the dungeon, as you are now, is very risky.
Look, I was hired, Baron, to get you back to him. You can tell him every...
Brother, you're cutting out a ton.
I don't know what I can do about that. Hold up.
You good now?
He's punching the shit out of his mic.
How about now?
Obey me!
Sound good.
We'll try it. Let's see what happens.
Okay. I was hired to get you back to the Baron. Is that what I plan on doing? I do not plan on delving any deeper in this cursed place. If we go back, he can send help, an army or something, and we can deal with it then. But right now, we are not in the position to be delving and trying to face something we're probably not even ready for. So that is my 2 cents.
We have spent a lot of resources just getting this far.
I'm assuming everyone's silent. Agreement.
No.
Then speak up.
Well, I don't believe that responsibility is a signed agreement. We're responsible for everything that happens around us. Otherwise, we'd be petty slave of circumstances. I think we're here for a reason. I think we're here to stop this thing. Think of the people that live outlined this place. The farms, the farmers, the families. If we go back, it could spread.
Yeah, you're right, it could spread. But if we go any further now, we might not even make it to the end. We might die. And
Some of us.
That's true. Some of us may die. People die. It happens. But my responsibility is getting him back to the Baron.
Could be some of us, but if we leave, it'll be hundreds. More, maybe. You've seen how this spreads.
And what if we fail? Then it goes from 100 to thousands.
And then the Baron doesn't even know what the hell is going on, and he can't send anyone else to help me get better. I am in agreement on going back to town.
Exactly. May not like it. But if we go back and just a few hundred die to save thousands, I'm willing to make that payment.
Could we even contain it if it leaves and he will turn to Pyrotorn?
You can see was sort of in his own thoughts and looks up. What? One more time?
If this thing gets out of hand and it leaves your cordon, could we contain it again?
I mean, we might be able to, but we'd have to travel through all of that infested land and all of the infested fauna just to get back to the heart. I would need to see the host.
So you'd make it a deeper trek.
Aye.
How fast has it spread before? By your estimation, your best. I don't expect anything accurate.
In just the week I was here before I was captured, sort of investigating, I saw the mold and the fungus crawl its way over the walls when the incense wasn't burning. It'll move fast.
Fast? You mean weeks? You mean days? Hours? Minutes?
The issue is that I don't know what woke it up. It could be commanding it. It could be causing this thing to run rampant. I'm afraid my knowledge fails me here. But you all have given a lot. You lost a companion just to even get me here. So, I won't have you risk yourselves if you're not going to. But I can't go back.
You're going in by yourself.
If I have to.
Oh, you won't. I'm staying. I don't care if they leave.
If you can you tell Audrey that the Baron will see to her payment?
Wait. Are you planning to stay if we all leave?
He pushes himself up, sort of hands on his knees, this low grunt, and his hands flash momentarily with this bright red fire, and he slaps his chest, and as it does, a breastplate of fire forms. Oh. Aye. You can tell the Baron I'm alive if you need some sort of symbol for you to get your coin. Take whatever you need. But you've already given a lot. I won't have you risk yourselves even more.
That would be the most unwise decision I think you could make. You are the only one who has any information on these crystals. Your notes, even at the tower, are written in your native tongue. None of us can read.
His brows knit together as he reaches down, grabbing his helmet and sort of placing it back onto his head. And as it does, at the very top, it becomes wreathed with flame, as the symbols across it are now fully ignited now that his armor is active. He'd look back to Casimir for a moment and go, well, a studied lad such as yourself, I imagine, might be able to decipher my tongue with enough time.
Don't do this.
You say time as if it is something we have.
Look, if you die here and it takes us months to translate and to figure out what the hell to do about all of this.
Won't be months, thank you. But I'd rather not leave him all the same.
Here is the issue. I have no way of defending everyone here from the prodding of it. Not the physical harm, of course, but its corruption of the mind itself. How can you reasonably expect to go in there alone or with us and not fall to the same corruption that your workers fell? Would I have this ability to resist, or if I was confident in the ability of my allies to resist, then I would follow you. No offense to them, but this thing seems to be conniving and very powerful. Is it enough simply to leave that fragment that Tegan has here? What more can we do to ensure we are not...
I don't think we should leave it here.
No, I mean, leave it in the camp while we march further in. If we are leaving, we're not leaving it here.
We're going to need that fragment.
What?
Makes sense. If it's not whole, how can we truly destroy it?
Abigail's gonna poke her head in this tent. Hey, Penny.
Audrey, sort of laid back, sort of enjoying her rest, hears the tent flap open and she flicks her hat up and sees you and goes, and then pulls her brim back down.
That's my best friend, Aviel. Yes?
Oh. Really? So they're talking about whether or not we're gonna go back to town or continue here. I might want to be a part of this conversation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean,
You all are considering staying? She flicks her brim up again.
Yeah, well, your charge certainly is.
There's a sort of suck of her teeth. Is he still paying me?
I don't know. Probably.
She sort of groans, rolling over onto her side, pushing herself up. Right,
Should
let's
ask
go
him.
talk to him. I'm not leaving without my coin. Oh, pardon me. Sort of steps over the goblin who's just been left out in the middle of the road. Good morning.
Oh, she's awake.
She sort of, looking at the tent, is now sort of taking a moment to look Hyjal up and down.
Hello.
Looks back at Pim.
Thumbs up.
You certain I didn't die?
Hello.
Nods.
How many of you are there?
7.
Surrounded by lookers. Right. I need to speak to my boss.
Blushes. Oh.
She just looks at Tegan. Not you.
Hey, Tegan. Hey,
What?
hey, hey.
I'm gonna off myself.
I just wanted to say, when I said that, I meant Valinor elves. Because not you. I'm sorry. I should have
How's that
specified.
Alright.
Collective races.
The
You're really cool.
upon seeing each other, there is that sigh of relief from Urhan, and Audrey sort of places a. Oh yeah, she also healed Lama. She's not missing any more hit points. Sort of places a hand on her hip and sort of eyes the dwarf up and down. What's this I hear about continuing the expedition? I was told one trip. And her hand sort of nods. I was telling them to bring you back, and you'd get your payment from the Baron. She goes, oh, all right, and sort of brushes her palms together. So,
Nice.
when are we leaving?
Well, some of us aren't.
Oh, how dreadful. Oh, pardon me.
I can't with her.
I love her. Oh, like
The real
such a
mercenary in
mood.
the room.
Excuse me. Maybe is there more money in it if we stay?
The other pragmatic pipes up.
Her hand sort of.
Classic.
Yeah, if you're motivated by coin,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I can throw some coin your way. How
All right.
about for the lot of you? If you're willing to stay and risk your lives, for each of you, I'll give you 150 silver pieces.
Let's see this rather tempting.
I'll sweeten the deal for you, Dame Bruna. I am here for my own reasons. You can give my 150 to her, thus making it 300.
Now it's just a cherry on top, no?
Add at it with what the Baron owes you, you'll be walking away with quite the bag.
I would. But we are still walking into a death trap.
There's no guarantees of what you're going into.
Exactly. I say I'm still of the mind that we check out early.
I do not fear death. I only fear working for the very enemy I seek to destroy. If you can guarantee, or at least provide some assurance, that we will have some protection against this thing, some way of avoiding becoming servants ourselves, then we will have a mind to follow you.
I was hoping to find a way to emulate a warden spell, but I had to study the crystals for that. Perhaps we could come up with something, Mr. Patton.
I think it makes sense for all of us to go one way or another, because, the more the merrier, and all. Less likely that we'll die if we're all helping each other, eh?
There you would hear a pop, and look back, and there's Audrey who's taking a swig of a bottle, that she had on her waist. And then she sort of quirks it again and goes, I mean, he knows my rates, so if we're going back in, I'm getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
Her breath is very strong. Whatever
I would
alcohol
like to
she
make a
gets
slight grabby hand.
The only reason, the way she's kept from being corrupted is that bottle right there. That's her warning. -2 stress as she swigs. -2 accuracy.
She sort of holds the absinthe to herself for a moment, looking at you, Pim, sort of taking you up and down. Only if you say pretty, please.
Oh.
What is happening?
Pim's
I miss
going
something?
to Pim's going to lean down and just poke a little like finger under Audrey's chin.
Pretty, please.
Only because you asked so nicely. And then she'll produce the bottle. If you're going to drink this, I need a constitution saving throw.
Oh.
This is pure absinthe.
Whee! Okay, we're gonna take a swig. Just the one though.
Thus, Pim succumbs to her own form of paralysis.
I'm fine.
Nice.
A-okay.
Oh.
You don't have any stress, so you don't lose any. But
She's on that Fey one. Can I have a swig?
And she passes it back to Audrey.
packs quite the punch.
Ooh.
She'd hook it back onto her belt. So what are we doing? Am I heading back home and enjoying a nice long bath and a place to rest, or are we going back into the Weald?
Bath sounds good right about now.
Yeah, but it'll sound even better if we held out a little longer, right?
I mean, I won't complain going back with an even bigger bag.
Yeah. Well, I'm in. Whatever we're gonna do. Yeah. To destroy the thing. It's kind of weird. Messed with my head. So...
Pim hooks an arm around Avail's shoulders.
Well, if Aviel's going, then so am I.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, gives a thumbs up. Well, I haven't heard the pretty angels talk, so how about them?
Sister, who is she talking about?
You, sweetheart. And your sister here, sort of eyeing her up and down. A very approving look.
I will not be venturing forth if we cannot get Dame Bruna help first. I will not dive head first into my death when I have just now been able to claim my life for my own.
You know, as much as I respect your willingness to jump headlong back into combat, fight back this evil, as much as I love money, I will be making my return back to the Baron. Collect my money. Yes, I've traveled by myself before.
You won't be going low. But wait. I think you're right. Master Pyretorn, we are owed some assurances. Could we perhaps heal her disease? Maybe with your runes and my magic, we could create some sort of safeguard against the crystals as well.
Lad, I'm a wizard first. Our eyes didn't teach me nothing about curing diseases.
And
Oh.
while I appreciate the attempt, If I'm going to jump headlong back into battle, I want to be at my best.
Is that all you need?
Bruna
Well.
is not only afflicted with wasting disease, which is a permanent minus 20 to her, or 20% to her HPM, but also she cannot heal on short rests. She also has 2 points of exhaustion from being put on death's door.
Oh, yikes. I can only fix one.
Couldn't a short rest remove exhaustion on account that she's sleeping for 8 hours? How would that work? How would that overlap with our current resting rules?
So, wait, the wasting disease prevents her from
Healing, yeah.
regaining HP?
On a short rest, yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not in a good position right now.
I mean, I can do something about that.
I mean, getting rid of the disease would be nice, but I still have that exhaustion.
Yeah, so maybe you can short rest and have it taken away, maybe.
I mean, I don't know what the rules are on that with our current rules. If short rests get rid of
I'm double
exhaustion.
checking.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for that.
Answers! I need answers!
Yeah.
Because if your exhaustion gets healed by you sleeping, you're still sleeping, right?
Yeah.
Technically.
Yes. Okay. So yes. Thank God for Xanathars. Yes. So it specifies you just need a night of rest
Okay.
to remove one
Yeah,
point
'cause
of exhaustion.
They separated long rests and actually sleeping.
So with a short rest, do you think you get 1 point removed?
I could get one removed, and then that puts me. What would the effects of just one exhaustion?
Minus
be?
one.
Exhaustion is a for the amount of exhaustion you have is that much minus from any D20 roll you make.
Okay.
Anything involving a D20. So that means attack rolls, skill checks, saving throws, death saves.
All right, I got you. I suppose with that in mind, it does change things up a bit. -1 sucks, but could be worse.
Yeah, -1 sucks, but
Yeah. I guess as a player, my other concern is I'm running out of stuff to use.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like this is your fork in the road, guys.
Yeah.
You have two characters who are willing, like two of the NPCs who are completely willing to go separate ways. Urhan wants to travel deeper within, but he's not willing to risk your lives to do it. Audrey is a mercenary. She is more than happy to fucking leave right now.
Well, Urhan also said that if we go, he's still sticking around, right?
Perhaps
Yes.
you could try to persuade him to come with you.
thought that was what we were trying to do.
Yeah. Do we have to ask, like, we would like to roll persuasion now?
The reason is I hadn't heard a
Ah.
convincing argument to
Understood.
try and bring him back. Aside from the Baron wants to see you, explain yourself, blah blah blah. He doesn't care about that.
Oh,
He's like,
yes.
I'll talk to the Baron when I talk to the Baron.
Bruno will take a step to Pyre Thorn. All right, hear me out.
Casimir
understand-
flies through the tent.
No regard to Casimir, by the way. Hear me out. I understand that you want to take responsibility for something you feel you are at fault for. But I know circumstances are dire, but if we return to the barony, not only can we recuperate, but we can gather the things we need for when we do return. We have a better chance. We can bring it easier for ourselves and perhaps give you time to think of something that could perhaps help us more fight the spread of whatever this is and maybe fix some of these people, save more lives.
Maybe get some more Sunite balsamic.
Oh, right. The incense.
That was Senkai's doing.
You can't do this alone. And I respect your tenacity. But we need help. And we won't find it here.
Hold on. Roll me a persuasion check.
Does my my cool armor help?
I believe it already accounts to your roll, brother.
Does it?
Yeah, you get a check bonus for it.
Yeah,
Because you have an 11 charisma.
Better than nothing.
Mercenary. I just want to get paid. No. I'll help.
Yeah.
For the good of the people. Wink.
So you'll make this. This will actually just be a flat D20 roll because you have 2 points of exhaustion. So
Yeah. Yep.
roll me a D20.
Oh man, it was man. That's unfortunate.
He sort of grimaces. My worry is that if I don't do nothing and we head on back, it's gonna take you some time for you to get back on your feet. If I can even delay it, stop it from waking up even further, or spreading whatever it's gonna spread, that might even save the people in Northbury. And beyond, I have no idea where Senkai sent those goddamn rocks.
I think it is a long hope to assume that we can prevent what is happening in Northbury. It has been a week that you have been cocooned. A week that these workers have strained and tired themselves on aberrant toil. Whatever the plan of Northbury has likely already happened.
His lips purse together as his beard sort of condenses, embers lapping at the edges of it, and sort of trail up.
I do not wish to choke the cinders of your passion to help, but we do have to face the reality we live and not the one we wish.
Listen, Pyrethorn. I know your people are hard-headed. That's a compliment, and also it's just true. I know when you decide to do something, you're gonna stick to it. But we know that.
I just had the name in my head. I just put the fucking name of the fucking orc. Oh god, it was just in my head.
Spinebreaker
Senkai.
Senkai.
Yeah, Senkai.
We know that Sunkai was back in your tower. We know that she purposely moved things around and made it hard for us to find a trail on you, but maybe you can find something back at the tower that she missed. Maybe you can find something back in there in general that might lead you to get some more knowledge on what she might be doing here, where she's sending these exactly. We know that she was back in your tower. That would be infinitely more useful than you going in there already badly hurt and us having to leave without your knowledge.
I'll let you make a persuasion check at advantage. This will be the last one.
Okay.
Yo.
And thank fuck for that.
Holy shit.
I don't want to leave my character here to die. Fucking convince his ass.
DC is 25.
Where's my fox gunning?
God damn it. All right. Bleed and waste. He sort of holds his hand out as if grasping for something, and as he does, the sort of sparks in the center of his hand form a staff. And he sort of uses it to lean against. All right. When we make our way back, and we make it back to my tower, I'll see whatever the hell Senkai fiddled with. See if I can't find where she's going. And hopefully get a better understanding. I don't know what'll happen here. I don't know if we'll be able to come back.
Maybe while we're gone, we can figure out a way to get more imports of this whatever oil was used here. It seemed to work very well at keeping back the fungus.
Again, that was Senkai's purview. I'll see if any of her traders are still on the docks.
Do you have similar abrasius around this whole mire? Or is it just the fortress?
It was just the fortress. It kept the local wildlife from getting too close. And it sort of herded them, so to speak.
Did it have any effect on the spread? On the crystals at all?
I don't think it had any effect on the crystals. That was my magic.
And what did you use?
I used a series of runes that we have in Deg Kuldir. It allows us to contain certain elements. It's mostly used for our forges and when containing lava elementals. It worked similar enough.
Some sort of runic shielding, then. Would you be willing to share this?
You seem keenly minded. Perhaps I can teach you, but you'd still need to get to the heart.
Well, Forge Master Python, we don't have much of a choice. We're going back. Could we perhaps exchange notes as we go? Could be something you missed. I will help you as I can, but I happen to agree with them. I think we'll die if we stay alone.
He sort of gives you a once-over for a moment. You're not from the Collegium, are you?
It happens that I am.
You're from Arias.
Oh, no. I'm from Binheim, the Collegium of Elendor. Terosian, sir.
I had a feeling. Not many of Arias are, well, they're secluded sort.
What do they care? They don't even live here.
Bunch of cunts is what they are.
Agreed. Gods. Someone had to say it.
He'd sort of leaning against his staff for a moment. Right. So, we're leaving then.
It would seem so.
Okay.
Fenrir looks to Hydra. She gives a faint nod, but there is that sort of almost not quite a frown, but a sort of a disappointed look at the idea of retreat. She
I
would.
am sorry, sister.
She gives a small nod. I know you seek to preserve the life that is here, and I understand. And I am running out of blessings myself. Still.
Even though it goes against every instinct of mine, we've still succeeded. We've found you, sir. That was the goal. Everything else is martyrdom, as much as I hate to admit it.
Much less than dissuade Fedra, her ears seem to perk at the mention of martyrdom. It will be a good story.
Agreed.
Do not make me tell your death story like it was a triumph. You would not be dying for anything.
We would be dying for the good of Sunfall, sister. It is not death I fear.
Fuck them. We are not here for the good of Sunfall. We are here for a simple task. Do not let that crowd you.
Aviel's nodding along outside.
Where those people are important to life and its cycles, so are we. If we are to go headstrong into this without thinking first. How long did you do research before you came out here? She looks to the dwarf.
The first time I came out when it landed. After that, it's been years of research.
Years. Even I know the length of that time and its importance to its outcome here. We need to be prepared for this, or our flighting will have been for nothing.
Fenra seems somewhat cowed by this lecture, and she would, her wings would droop, and she would nod. You are correct, sister, as usual. I will pray to Saren for guidance. Perhaps a higher power will offer enlightenment.
Scoffing, Casimir will take a look at Aubrey here. Is she still covered in vomit around her hair and her shoulders and whatnot?
You can tell that she tried to clean it off.
Yeah, he'll produce his wand and crinkle nose go about using the magic eraser to prestidigitate all the puke off.
There's a sort of whole body shudder as the magic works over and cleans the grime and the sort of muck and everything. As she sort of looks down at herself, looks up and smiles very warmly. Well, thank you, sweetheart.
Oh, no, I didn't do it for you. You reek.
He'll turn around. And
Trauma.
Tegan scoots over and hands her his makeup palette and compact mirror.
Oh my. Yeah, she'll take it and start cleaning herself up.
he'll offer the same service to Pyrotorn, by the way. But he'll, rather than just do it, he'll wait to see if the dwarf lets him, on account that he's also a wizard.
You would see that he sort of brushing himself now that he has his arcane focus in the form of the staff that he has. You would watch as he sort of seeing you do it, he'd go look down at himself and go, "Oh, right."
Sell over your beard. Yeah.
Cast his own prestidigitation.
He'll sheath his wand.
Let's be about it then. If we're not lingering, then let's go.
Yes. I have to get jitters anyway.
And what of
Yes, you do.
what of the other two? I mean, I plan to turn the goblin in for the bounty, but the Moling.
You're the one that saved him.
I was not the one to pull them from the cocoon. That was
But you
them.
brought him all the way out here, lass. Could have just left him or throw in the gold pile, but you didn't. So, your choice.
I think it might be worth knowing why they were here. If they were sent.
Morlings are more often than not gathered in packs. Their strength in numbers. The fact that this one did not have any around him begs my interest.
Then why don't we leave here, and when we set up camp, on the way back, we question them then.
Dear, I don't have it in my notes. Did the Baron mention the slaughter lord to this particular batch of funny haha people?
They're the only two that know about Golden Sun Eater.
Oh yes, the Sun Eater. Well, I think Pim had mentioned it when we were doing the investigation in the Baron's place, and he was like, "What? A Morling?" And I was like, "Oh no, I meant a half orc."
Yeah, I don't think Fedra will find any importance in the Morling other than it's an interesting bird thing.
Should I roll an int check?
That's all you.
Oh no! Pim is having a recollecting moment.
Go do it.
Pause. Eyes bulging out of her
The
fucking
Nope.
head.
synapses in her brain come together, they rub, nothing happens, they fall apart. Head empty.
Doop, 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 doop.
White noise.
DM question.
Yeah.
Do they have bounties for Morlings, or is it just the guy?
Yeah, they have bounties for Morlings.
Oh fuck yeah! All right, yeah. You know
Give me
what?
just a moment. I'll
Okay.
give you the
Oh
exact-
shit!
The exact reward.
The hit list of murder. Man, Tyros really is kind of violent. They just have a bounty on everything.
Yes. So for goblin ears, you get paid 1 silver piece per pair. Sorry, no, it'd be 20 copper pieces per pair. And then for Morling scalps, you would get 3 silver pieces.
Ooh, all right. Goblin might not be worth as much, but that Morling though.
The fucking Morling just went from why do we have this to money not fucking signs.
Man. Oh man. All right.
Just Bruno stares at it, slowly
Ooh,
turns
look at-
into a shiny silver piece.
So, they do travel in packs, but well, if no one has any objections to it, I'm going to collect said scalp.
You are not.
Okay, Zen. Have a new friend, Zen.
She just like rubs at like her hand, clawed as it is, will go like under her bangs and just rub at her face. Politics tire me.
Fenrir pats her on the shoulder. It is okay, sister.
If that's the case, then they are your responsibilities, then. I suppose this one. 20 copper is 20 copper.
Oh, don't do that. At least wake him up.
Why?
What?
What? So he's in pain and screaming when I cut off his ears?
It's a bit macabre. Perhaps hear him out? Goblins are intelligent, you know, to a point. But maybe we should speak to him, perhaps. Oh, information. Lady Bruna, perhaps he has information.
All right, Zen. We'll wake him up.
Very quickly, Casimir goes down onto the muck on his knees, and he'll whip up his healing salve to try to heal the goblin.
Okay, let's see the card. Yeah, lathering the wounds of the goblin here, and sort of tending to them, you would see the same reaction you've seen in all of them, which is their whole body shudders, and then they begin to sputter and cough, and then begin to hack up the effects of the poison that has set upon them.
Wait, he's still restrained. You said.
Yes, sorry.
Still restrained.
Yeah, I didn't untie him. Just
As he sort of is laying there, just vomiting into his own mouth.
Ew.
Prestidigitation.
All right, no care shown to the goblin. He begins to choke.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he's going to be rolled over so he doesn't. Yes.
Okay. Eventually rolled over. They would lay there for a moment, sort of breathing very heavily, before eventually they sort of turn to look at you. You would see that they have a very pronounced underbite, sort of causing a number of their teeth to push up. You would see that they are missing one of their eyes. And their ears possess a number of notches in them as if they've been in numerous battles. And they sort of look at you for a moment and go, "What?"
There
Hello.
it is.
Good morning, maybe.
"What?"
I'm so sorry.
My bad. Perhaps it's the afternoon.
As he's been saved, here's his token.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, now I don't want to kill him.
So, what's your name, little friend?
Oh, my name's Froll.
Oh, well, I am Casimir. This here is Dame Bruna, and this, and he pauses as he looks to Abiel, being quite merry in introducing everybody. Oh, don't worry about that one. What happened to you?
I am Aviel.
Oh, hi.
I love him.
Hi.
Froll, Froll got lost.
Are you hungry?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Froll have food.
Yeah.
And water,
Oh,
if you like.
Yes.
Here you
Please.
go.
Could you give him your water skin, Abiel? Pirate Horn has mine.
No.
What?
No, I just realized I haven't been drinking any water. I'm really thirsty. I need it myself. I'm sorry. You can't have it.
Okay.
Dame Bruna, can anybody offer this poor thing some water?
Okay, fine. You can have some water.
Thank you.
Just don't drink all of it.
Okay.
We can always find more.
Fro drink, little amount.
Yeah, there it is.
Hate it here.
Now you're gonna drink out of that too. Now let the goblin's drunk out of it too, right?
He drinks about half of it.
All right.
God.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're very welcome. So, where did you came from before you were lost?
I travel with band and we you can see his bottom lip sort of push out a little bit, becoming a little bit more pronounced. Sort of has a faint quiver to it.
Like a pout? Oh my god, he's pouting?
Oh no! Reformer.
I got them killed.
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
A true shame, Fro. My apologies.
For a very bad goblin boss.
Of course. How did you survive? Were you running?
I ran.
You ran. Of course.
You can see him sort of hang his head in shame.
Oh shit, dude.
Casimir sort of reaches across, but this apprehension keeps him from actually patting his head. He thinks to do it, then takes stock of the state of the hood and the goblin as a whole, and he just calmly retracts his hand. A shame. Well, what are your plans now that you're alive again?
He sort of brings a hand, going to bring a hand up to scratch his chin, and he brings up both hands and he goes, "What? Oh, Fro, no, do this."
No. See, we took a bit of a prophylactic measure and tied you, just in case you were mind-addled, like many who are affected by... In case you were brainwashed.
Crazy!
In case... What?
I love him so much.
Pim just
We tried
shouts
you-
crazy.
Oh,
We tied you up because we thought you were dangerous.
Fro, no crazy.
But for all dangerous, no?
Fro, fearsome god boss.
Gabbas. Of course. Well, you'll have to abandon that title if you want to be free again.
Oh. Fro worked real hard for god boss.
Well, Fro has lost all of his underlings, thus he's boss of nothing, if you think of...
His arms fall to his lap. Oh.
Wow. Alright.
Hey,
Fro not good god boss.
do you know the Mauling?
Fuck is wrong with you?
What?
Were you with the Mauling? Okay. All right.
So, Frol, did you see any more maulings as you ended up lost here?
Lots.
Oh, you did? Did you join up with them? You avoided them and they left you alone? But you just sort of kept running, did you? Of course. Well, I think we're okay to free him. If anybody has any objections, best voice them now.
Is he gonna come with us?
I don't know.
Fro, join your band.
But you cannot be the boss of this band, Frol.
Is the green thing going to steal from us?
Hey now, quite presumptuous that. He's not a
Yeah.
thief, he's a... he's a fearsome god boss. Was.
I thought you just took that.
There was nods of agreement, and then you said was, and he goes, "Ah."
But perhaps he may be again someday.
Right. And good aspiring god
Oh.
bosses don't steal from their companions.
Oh,
No, they help.
me not, quick finger. Me,
Quick feet.
warrior.
Oh.
That's right.
You give
He's a
Fro,
warrior.
sword, dead.
You're going to kill us if we give you a sword.
Oh, no. Fro, kill, your enemies.
You want to kill our enemies.
How small is Goblin?
Small.
I have a large sword for you. Aviel pulls out one of her many daggers.
Oh. I mean, got no dagger. Stab
Well,
it.
okay. Look. You're very small. This is a normal sized. This is a me-sized dagger. I'm very not small.
But
Except
Frol,
when I'm standing beside Bruna.
Frol is
use
no normal
big
size
slicer.
goblin.
You can always try picking this up, and Brenna's gonna stab her sword in the ground.
Oh, big slicer. Okay. He's gonna pop up to his feet and start reaching his hand up.
Caliber moment.
He is unable to reach the handle.
It's not
No.
Guts the Gobbo.
Oh,
Wait. Help him reach it. I want to see if he can pick it up.
Bruno will with one hand pick him up so he can try to reach.
Fro big grabs the handle, fingers unable to fully reach around the the hilt of the blade, and starts. Hold on, Fro got this.
I love
You
his
know-
grit.
You know,
Guidance.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
He
okay.
has quite the moxie.
No,
doesn't he?
no.
Yeah, we're gonna roll a strength check for him. By the way, this is where you
Nat
find out
20,
that
nat 20, nat 20.
Frol is a dex fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, reality.
All right,
Did
Frol
I
tired.
say sleep now?
You know, at first I wanted to turn him in for the bounty, but you know, he's kind of grown on me.
Don't
Right.
feel too
That's
bad. He
creepy.
barely has any ears left. Look at them.
What do you mean grown on you? Is he infected with fungus?
I like his moxie, his passion. It is adorable. He's like a really ugly dog.
Whoa.
You're all terrible
His
people.
ears sink.
No, he's
I
so
am
cute
sad
for a
to
goblin.
know
What do you
that.
mean? Look, he's cute and fearsome.
Look at his big eyes.
There's
Yeah,
a
no,
reason
no.
why
He's a-
I haven't taken part in any of this. I'm going to be quite honest.
You're all terrible people.
He's a big,
To
strong
think we were
warrior goblin.
recruited by a dragon.
He sort of pushes his fingers together. Thank you.
All right. Look, this dagger's the best you're gonna get for now. All right.
I take it.
Okay.
Cut.
Do have shield for
No.
like fight behind shield.
No. Sorry.
Okay. Fro take. And both hands still bound by the rope.
Yeah, yeah.
Pick up the dagger. Okay.
Like, could you cut him loose?
I'll untie the rope so that we don't, waste it.
Oh. Okay. We fight.
All right. I kind of wanna. This one's. You were gonna kill this one, but he's kind of cool. I really want to wake up the morning.
I mean, yeah, they have a bounty on the head, but Morlings and goblins are not the same. I've met reasonable goblins before. I've never met a reasonable Morling before.
Goblins can also sometimes speak the language. I've never heard Morlings speak. I know they can. I've heard stories, but they tend to be rather special.
Right. Well,
the
maybe
Morling
luck
is
of the draw.
Hijaw's responsibility, so you ask her what you want to do.
Hey, hi, Jill.
The Morling is a creature that lives.
Yeah, I'm
and
saying
pulls
I
its
want to
own
heal
life.
it and wake it up. I'm not saying I want to kill it. I'm saying I want to see if we can speak with it. Or would you prefer to drag it over your shoulder and then wake it up later?
Froll's testing out his dagger against the cart.
I thought for sure he was just gonna wander off.
All right, Froll, leave now.
Just-
Goodbye.
We look away, he's just gone.
You'd hear the thunk, thunk, thunk as he stabs it and goes, oh, good stuff.
DM, as he walks by, Casimir's right hand will grace across like one of his shoulders, and he will cast False Life on him.
Oh. Oh. Froll feels.
So as it happens, Fro will be covered in a teal-like sheen of color, bolstering his vitality.
Oh.
This bitch said teal!
Yes.
The cursed color.
You soothsayer?
I believe that I am, sure, of a sort.
Oh.
Nothing he has said has been soothing thus far.
I've brought you answers. It's a shame that terrible
that is not
truth.
soothing.
Truth enough.
Got boss like, got soothsayer. Always.
Oh, you have a boss?
No, me got boss.
Of course. The unrepentant Froll god boss.
We like.
Well, I like you as well, Froll.
Dear, doesn't he belong to the One-Eyed Tribe?
Yes.
Fenrir looks him over. Do you not belong to the One-Eyed Tribe?
Oh, yes. Serve, Durak.
Have you met this Durak?
Me one of many god boss.
How many gob boss?
Lots.
You will.
Well, if we run into them, you can put in a good word for us, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, he won't have to. He's now part of the Two-Eye band, that is us.
Oh.
Is that what we are going by now?
Well, it's something he'll understand. We are now traveling to Sunfall, Froll. Would you like to come with us?
Oh. Big place.
Big city. Very pretty.
Durak speak of.
Good things, I hope.
Want to make his.
Of course. Who wouldn't?
Did he have plans to?
Probably.
All in good time. Shall we leave?
What do you think, Idil? I've got some salve. If you want this one locking instead of just dead weight.
Sure. Rose meat.
If you're going to here's that thing. I'll have you know, the moment it tries anything down.
All right.
Is that not also true of the goblin?
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll cut him down too.
What?
Hydel will step in and pick up the Morling, cradling it in a grapple.
Okay.
Gently
It's also
cradled
tied
in
up,
a
tied up
grapple.
and grappled.
Perfect.
All right.
Give me one
It's
moment.
it's a loving grapple.
Yeah, okay. I'll be right back.
What
Restrains
did I
you
say? I said
nicely.
it was a kind grapple. It was a
It is
cradle.
only hug as she grabs its arms.
She's just
Do
trying
not
to.
resist. I am being nice.
Exactly.
Do
She's
not
holding
resist.
it.
This is my
It's
kindness.
technically grappled. She's just
I
holding.
am,
Watch out for its bite.
I am cuddling you with force.
For
If it does
whenever
not
he comes
speak,
back.
it will not be able to travel with us.
I have a feeling that if it did cause some shit, Hytel would just pop its head off like a tube of toothpaste. Just
All hail the benevolent emperor.
Pretty much.
Okay. We are using a charge of. I looked at Avaya.
Yes.
What are we
used the
using
healing-
to rouse the Morling?
Oh, the healing salve. Sorry, it's right. I already clicked the card a
Oh,
minute ago.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Their whole body once again shudders, begins to sort of tremble, and then it would begin to hack and cough and sort of retch.
There, you're all right.
I don't think it feels all right.
It definitely does not. It sort of, you could hear as it finally leaned over to the side, and sort of a slow exhale. Its eyes sort of spinning in its own sockets before its head cranes up. Its beaked face now looking left and right, seeing seeing the both of you in the tent, and sort of
Hello.
looks up at Hygel, looks at Avael,
Hello.
looks at the restraints.
We saved you from the
The
spiders.
vile clutches of a Ettercap den.
Yeah.
Can you understand us?
We saved like a goblin and 2 other people as well. You're not the only one.
Why don't you both roll me some persuasion checks?
Man.
good grief.
And so the party is reminded once again we have no charisma.
Glorious.
We have no face in the
I'm
party.
trying.
The bound hands come up and they sort of push the hood back, sort of wiping at their eyes, sort of underneath their eyes. And they look at both of you. And for a long moment, there's a pause. And then you would see their feathers ruffle and then relax. And they go, "Good day."
Hey, this one speaks common.
How are you feeling?
We all had.
Like shit.
Understandable.
How'd you end up here?
Hunting.
I
Hey,
fucking
say.
hate that fucking accent. Holy shit.
Oh my
Why does it sound like King?
Because I only know 4 voices.
Parody, y'all.
Leave him
Oh,
alone. Let him
fuck. It's
talk.
Boomstick's uncle.
I was gonna say it's Boomstick's fucking mentor all over again.
Is there actually, you know what? Never mind. Thanks for saving me. I assume you're gonna kill me now.
No.
No.
Maybe.
Do you need
Maybe.
water?
Water sounds delightful.
I go and take out her water skin.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. Have some food.
I appreciate that as well. I am being held.
Yes, this is true. Duh.
Is there any way I can be set down to eat my food, or
You're not
I
gonna,
was like, oh.
you're not gonna attack anyone, right? Because if you try,
yeah, you'll kill me. I know.
yeah. All right. Okay.
Sure. I hope you can understand our caution. Everyone else we saved from that bog was also tied.
Yeah.
He sort of nods along. Keeps looking back at Hydeal.
She slowly bends down from her very tall self and would set him down.
Once sat down, he sort of gives a small dip of his head. Like I said, appreciated. If you could pass the food over, that'd be great.
Yeah. She moves it over. I don't know how to do that.
He sort of using his hands still bound, he would be picking up pieces and sort of then pecking at it. Sets it down and does the water skin, sort of opens his beak and then splashes some in and then sets it back down.
Do you know someone named Spinebreaker Senkai?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? How do you know her?
Well, she's the reason I'm out here, so.
Ah. Hey, DM, you want to talk to yourself?
I try to avoid it.
What was your intentions out here?
Well, I'm a member of the Band of Blades, so
Who's that?
it's my mercenary group.
Oh.
Can I roll history on that?
It's the mercenary group that was hired to come work here on the site, or at least look
Right.
over it. And we learned that from the book, I think?
You learned it from the book, and you learned it from Urhan.
Yes.
But their general portfolio, so to speak.
Sure, if you'd like.
A reputation.
I would say, actually, no. The only person who'd be able to would be probably Bruna or those native to Sunfall.
Would I know
Okay.
anything? Being a part of a mercenary band
What-
myself?
what I just said, you dork.
I mean, yeah, well, I know. Like, how much though?
You can roll me a history check
Oh boy.
with a -2.
Oh boy.
Smile.
I love this. Yep. Alrighty. I forgot to put -2 on that.
That's right. So
14.
Yeah, Banded Blades are a smaller mercenary group. They are mostly sort of outcast individuals. They are led by Spinebreaker Senkai, who is a clanless orc, who has sort of taken on a bunch of undesirables to society and has sort of given them a place in the world. So it wasn't uncommon to see the Banded Blades have things like Sectili, like sort of outcast half giants, things like other half orcs or full orcs who are clanless. And now apparently morlings, or at least
This sounds eerily familiar.
more sentient morlings.
After taking a moment to just kind of like, upon hearing the name, Bruna has this look of realization on her face, like, oh, I know your band. Yes, you are Spinebreaker Senkai. Yes, Spinebreaker Senkai lead your group. I knew that name sounded familiar. They are a mercenary band of outcasts. Interesting. I believe I've done combat with a few of yours before. They fought well.
Senkai is not really one for tournaments and such, but I do know a couple of the boys have participated.
Oh, it wasn't a tournament, it was on the battlefield.
Yeah, also very likely.
Interesting.
So, well, you probably have information that we could use, but we also want to get out of here. You willing to walk and talk?
Sort of holds up his wrists. Don't got much of a choice.
Yeah, but I think it's better
We
for
are not
everyone.
cruel. We will not keep you from your families or things you are searching for. As long as you are not here to harm others.
Wow, I mean,
I'm a mercenary. I get paid to hurt others.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Perhaps
understand
we
that.
could have you join us instead.
basically, it seems like Senkai is more or less our enemy right now with what they're doing. So,
Enemy.
She's crazy.
I mean, I get she's a little eccentric, but she pays
No,
well.
she ate rocks. She's crazy.
yeah, she did eat a rock. A bad
His
one.
head sort of cranes to the side. All right.
Let's just say.
Fenrir pinches the bridge of her nose. Your leader has been selling crystals, which now have the unfortunate property of being linked to an aberrant host, and is doing the gods only know what to the people of Sunfall. She is responsible, potentially, for the deaths and corruption of the workers here. So, we have questions about your band, and you will have answers.
Haja looks at him apologetically.
Sure. I mean, what can I say? No. And then you got me
You
here.
cannot.
So I thought.
But you can make it easier on yourself and us if you are cooperative.
Yeah, that's what they'll say. Come on, then. Let's get the torture started.
What?
What?
Yeah.
No, when I said walk and talk, I literally mean walk. We're going back to the Baron, and we're gonna recover there and everything. And it's a long
Oh.
way, so I figured we should get started. And
Oh, you actually meant that. Oh, I thought that was like code, because sometimes
No.
when mercs get captured, you gotta deal with a little bit of torture every now and again.
I mean,
Oh,
we literally just. Why would we waste healing items on, and then just make that
I've had
just ruin it again?
I've had people break my arms and heal them. So
That's terrible.
Yeah.
well, we don't want to pluck his feathers. Can we just go?
I don't even say that.
Can you walk?
we'll see.
If you cannot, let me know. She will stand up, just like this looming, like. tallness as she looks at
He's gonna
ready to go.
put his hands
Alright.
onto the ground and try and like push himself up to a knee.
Aviel's gonna help him up if he accepts.
He's hesitant, sort of expecting a trick or some duplicity, but would eventually, with your help, rise to his feet. We're still bound.
You got any weapons on you?
I had a bow, but
Ha.
if it's not here with me, it means you didn't find it.
Alright. Alright. I guess we should get going. We could talk more when we find a better place to rest, I suppose.
Sounds like a good idea.
Hygel would offer to help the little Morling man.
Not that I think it matters much. Name's Dead Talon.
I am Hygel.
Pleasure.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Thank you.
I'm Aviel.
Epic.
Pleasure.
Bruna.
Pleasure.
Casimir.
Pleasure.
Trying to get on her tippy hooves.
Oh, and you can call me Pam.
Seeing a satyr, he sort of perks up, sort of looking at your features and realizes that you're mostly humanoid. He goes, pleasure.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Froll, don't be rude. Introduce yourself.
What? You can see he's still stabbing the cart.
Yeah, he is, huh?
Come now.
What?
Introduce yourself to Dead Talon, I believe it was.
Hello. Pleasure. Okay.
Where are
Thunk,
you going?
Thunk. Thunk.
We are leaving Green Thing.
Oh.
Name is
Okay.
Froll.
Let us be on with it then.
Audrey.
Hey,
sort
don't
of-
stab the Morling, okay?
Oh. Okay.
Yet.
Okay.
No, he won't be a tool
at
for your
all.
torturing.
Okay.
Alright.
Thunk. Thunk. Audrey sort of looking at Urhan, and Urhan is just helmet obscuring most of their features. Audrey just sort of has been leaned over talking to them, and as everybody begins to approach and leave, she goes, I think they're hilarious.
Oh yeah, everyone I met here has been great fun.
Fenrir, rolling up, announces, Orvis recruited us, as if this explains everything.
It does to Urhan, whose shoulders visibly lax, and he goes, all right.
Orvis's weird taste.
That's putting it mildly.
I'm going to try not to be offended.
I say that mostly about myself.
You're very self-deprecating. We should talk about that.
Okay.
All right, party. Just as a final check, we are leaving.
You know what, DM? Actually, I kind of want to go back.
We've padded our numbers. Let's go.
I think at this point, it would be more offensive to Urhan if we were like, no, JK.
We got the numbers. We got the numbers now.
Yeah, we got 11. It's fine. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, now that we got the God Boss, that changes things.
Yes.
Yeah,
True.
Froll is the tipping
Yeah, we got
All
the
in
God
favor?
Boss with 6 HP. Let's go.
Well, here, let me give you the stats for everybody. Froll is a CR2. Without his shield, he has a 15
yeah.
armor class, 36 hit points.
Holy shit.
He has multi-attack 2, command, get reckless, and cowardly commander. He also has crafty, which means he doesn't provoke AOPs when he attacks and moves out of a creature's reach. And he has his goblin slicer.
He does.
Well, he's using a dagger.
Okay, that's like he had his weapon the whole thing. He's just trying to get another weapon.
Urhan Pyrethorn is a CR6 with a 16 armor class with his flaming breastplate. He has currently 46 hit points out of 87. And he has his uses of the Flames of Dead Kuldir, which is his fireball, and then his other spells, such as Greater Invisibility, Clairvoyance, Sending, Counterspell.
This motherfucker has great invisibility.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
He is a court wizard for a baron. He is not a chump.
Yeah, quite the guy got added to our roster when he joined up.
Audrey is a retainer. She has a 14 armor class. She has 42 hit points. She has 2 signature attacks, which are Thrown Dagger and Pick to the Face. She has Shadow Fade and Lunge. And she has a feature called Plunder, which is when her or her leader get a killing blow on a creature, there's a chance that you get double the loot.
I like this. I like these people we picked up.
I hope we keep them, you know.
What about the little
Spoilers.
Kenku? Where'd she get?
Dead Talon? Dead Talon is currently a hostage.
He
He
No.
would not be joining you in a fight.
No, he's not. He's a
Yeah,
friend.
The
He's
rest
a
of your,
friendly hostage.
your party has him in restraints right now.
Yeah.
Don't say the rest of us.
Yeah, don't put me in that bag.
I'll be in that bag. I'll be in that bag.
If that were to change, then I could tell you Dead Talon's stat block and what he
I
gets.
take his stuff off.
I figure we would talk to him like the first time we make camp while traveling or
Rotters.
something.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just
Well,
we're walking. We look back. Hydeal has the rope in her hands. He's free. I lick him.
What? He's charismatic. Me with my 15 charisma.
Okay. So the intent is to go back and make your way back to Sunfall to begin your week-long rest, your first long rest.
Hell yeah, brother.
We are leaving the corrupted Weald, and whatever happens, happens. Why don't we? Who would like to roll the D12?
Can I
You
do
know what?
it?
Actually,
Pimlad.
wait.
What?
I would like to roll the d12, and seeing as we're stepping out into the forest once again, I'd like to start off with using Sage's footprint.
Let me pull up your abilities again. Stand by.
My exploration ability.
Indeed. Sage's foresight.
Footprint.
Foresight.
Footprint.
On the thing it says foresight.
Footprint.
Foresight.
It says Sage's footprint
I'm
on the
looking
card.
at the hex crawl. It says foresight.
I'm looking at my.
Stop projecting.
I counted dice to determine what lays on the next hex. Okay. I will roll a d12.
I snore.
A 9. Would you like to forego this and challenge it yourself?
Nine's pretty good. Let's stick with a 9.
Okay. Well, you all would manage to not only make your way back to the road and sort of your journey back home, but your journey back to Sunfall itself is uneventful. You're not accosted on the road, you're not stopped or anything like that. You are able to, within 3 days, make it back to Sunfall. I think it would be the first night would be learning more about Dead Talon and the
Yes.
Banded Blade.
Great.
Oh my
I'm gonna do
exhaustion.
that.
Okay.
And learn about enemies.
As the party sets up their camp for the evening, Dead Talon, who's been sort of trudging along, held by rope, sort of, you can tell they're just sort of waiting. Like, they have this air of acceptance around them already. Like they're ready to just turn around and an axe is right there. So they don't even sit down at the camp. They just sort of wait.
What are you waiting for?
Well, I mean, being bound in rope, I didn't think I had the offer to sit, so.
It was only precautionary. If you give me your word you will not attack those here, I will free you from these bindings.
I got the words of your companions.
If they move to hurt you, I will intervene. We are not murderers.
Fenra, who is hovering next to her sister in her usual manner, kind of chuckles. If you resist, then I trust Hydro will crush you, so...
Don't make me crush you.
I am not worried.
There's like a pouting frown on her face.
Understood. Then yeah, you got my word.
Hydro motioned to remove the binding. Innocent as she is.
Okay. Removing them, he runs. No.
Oh.
He fucking sprints all the way back to CTF.
Okay.
He runs fast.
Gets promptly sniped.
He looks like one of those, like, Jesus lizards that run across water.
Oh my god, I love that.
Oh my god.
He'd sort of be rubbing at his own wrists for a moment. Sort of flexing his taloned hands.
Sorry about that. Sometimes I do not know my own strength. She just is like opening and closing her palms.
Sometimes.
It's quite alright. No hard feelings. So, what do you want to know?
Let us start easy. How long have you been with the Band of Blades?
Couple years now.
What have you mainly been doing?
Well, I'm a tracker. I sort of find people of interest.
What makes a person interesting?
Money.
Bounty
Bounties.
hunting.
He points a talon finger over to Casimir.
This was compromised to be very understanding, but Fenra is taking this like this is like new news. I see.
Yes, like you deal in deeds, our good friend here deals in flesh.
I
feel
do
like-
not deal at all. I am a servant of Sarah.
Well, you're a mercenary much like him. You took on a job, didn't you?
Fenra thinks on this. Sister, are we mercenaries?
I do not know.
So you're a morning that doesn't work for other mornings?
Yeah, I'm a Moreland. Haven't been one for a while though. If that makes any sense.
No.
Yeah, I broke away from the herd a while back.
Oh.
Yeah, I was sort of tired of getting my ass kicked, so just sort of
Who
wandered.
taught you? Go ahead.
No, go on.
Who taught you common?
I learned it. I used to live on the outskirts of villages for a while, and well, I sort of stole a lot to get by. And that night, I'd sort of just sit outside windows and mimic whatever people were saying. And eventually, I got pretty good at it.
Curious.
Do you know where Senkai might be right now?
Mm-mm. Haven't seen her in a while. In fact, I just came back from a job, and that's when I got caught up. So,
Do you know who she might have sold these crystals to?
oh sure, plenty of folk. That's what my last job was making sure the shipment to Northbury went through. Not a hitch.
I suppose it did then.
You're damn straight.
And that was how long ago?
A couple weeks. Took about a week to get there. Make sure the packaging and everything like that was fine, and then my way back.
You know, those crystals kind of threaten the safety of the world right now.
He sort of offers us like a small sort of palm supinated. I was getting paid, so how was I supposed to know?
You were also getting paid not to. She looks to Erhan and then back to him. Unless your leader did not mention that part.
Nope, she just mentioned it was easy coin, so money recently has been very nice, so I don't think anybody questioned it.
Why were people buying them?
I don't know. Never really thought to ask. But I know the wizard in Northbury who was buying them. Weird fellow.
Oh?
She looks to Erhan. Do you know this wizard?
I don't know. I'll need to confer with the Baron as well as Orvis. I don't remember the mayor of Northbury having a court wizard. So, might be a rogue talent.
Or a liar.
Is there
Sorry?
a fire in Northbury? She looks back to the moorland. Do you know of any other major trades? We have heard much of Northbury being a major supplier. Are there others that you can remember?
Well, I didn't partake in any of the other real trade routes. That was mostly left up to the other lads. But, yeah. I remember Senkai trading with most of the other towns.
Most of them.
Mhm.
And how long have you been trading with these towns?
For a while.
How long is a while, roughly? A year? A week? A month?
Well, the trade started back about a year. It was small at the start. Small crates. And eventually we got bigger supplies.
Grimaces, looking to Erhan.
So, hypothetically, if the Baron wanted to pay you to help us fix all this shit, would you betray your former companions?
Ain't much in the way of betrayal. It's money.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you pay me
Because-
and I'll help you.
Because it might be useful to us to have someone who was a part of the whole operation. You know.
It could be useful to have a tracker.
Yeah,
A
true.
scout, I suppose. To keep an eye on things while we work on, well, whatever it is we need to work on next. It sounds like if we are unable to return and help with this crystal, this host, then our next move would be Northbury. Or what remains of it, in whatever condition it might be.
You wish to go to Nurberry?
All signs seem to point that that is where much of the crystal has been traded. If we cannot attack the host or approach it without...
No. No, you do not understand my question.
Oh.
I know why. But I don't know why you'd want to do it. Why are you taking such charge? You were not hired to.
I am not a mercenary. I do not do this for coin. My sister and I...
offered to pay us.
I offered to pay you to get me to the heart of this thing.
That's true. Well, maybe the Baron will offer to pay us more if you need more help. Once we're not on death's door. It's really, we're just paid to bring you back here safely.
Having been asked why, and then immediately talked over, Fenrir just like purses her lips and looks rather annoyed. Clearly, she had some big speech in mind, and then was promptly shut down. Feathers ruffle.
As you see, this is the kind of company we have here.
Suffice it to say, I am not in it for the money. Well, you see, here's my... So, where's the buddy? Okay.
It's like that like Atlantis moment where
Yeah.
he asks, Milo asks, yeah, so why you guys here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Money.
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 Let me think about it. Money.
Dead Talon sort of looks around for a moment. Lets the silence linger.
So, perhaps we head back to the barony, and the Baron sees the word in pursuing this. If so, I hope you'll all be generously remunerated. You'll be paid, and if not, then I believe that'll be it.
Are you here also for coin?
No, I'm not.
Then, might I ask why you have come in as companion to Bruna, who very much is here for coin?
Well, first of all, I enjoyed the company. Dame Bruna, when she's not keen on leaving, is great to have around. And second, I'm finishing my studies, and I'm trying to write up a, fuck, the player forgot what it's called.
Thesis?
Dissertation?
Yes.
Your doctorate.
Exactly.
Your doctorate thesis.
I'm trying to finish my theses on monsters and things, and I saw it as a chance to get information firsthand.
You came to a monster-infested lair to look at said monsters.
Of course, I'm a wizard. Nothing risked, nothing gained, right?
Fenrir, who I can't imagine has had much experience with beating wizards on the daily, kind of just like slow blinks at him. I suppose. Is the curiosity really that much of a drive for you that you would risk not only your life but potentially your afterlife in such pursuits?
Well, think of the damage ignorance has already laid upon this world by now. If I hadn't known of goblins to be able to speak, perhaps we would have killed Froll there, and we would have never come to know him.
What?
Simply because we. Hey, don't worry, Froll, you're alright.
Oh, okay.
I
Simply
just imagine
because
him
we didn't
stabbing
know.
a tree
Thunk.
instead somewhere.
Thunk. Thunk.
Apprehension alone has killed very many promising things, and I like to think that all wizards from the Collegium labor to find answers, and I do as well.
Truly, it is a wonder how far ambition can take someone.
I'm not sure I call it
It is-
ambition. Curiosity, I suppose.
Let us hope your flame is not snuffed before you see fruition. Seren guiding.
Well, my flame is now bound to yours. So let us hope all of our flames remain so until we have answers.
Mm. So, what was your name? Deadshot?
Dead Talon.
Dead Talent, yes. If I pay you to do things for me, how much would it take for you to... How much coin are you willing to take to betray that and do something else? Are you going to run on me if I send you out? Or we send you out?
Are you asking if I can be bought?
Yes, I suppose that is what I am asking.
Depends on what job you're having me do.
You say you are a tracker.
Indeed.
I imagine you would be most useful either helping us traverse the area or to simply scout other towns that might have bought these crystals and report to Urhan here their current state.
Sure. I can do that.
She looks to Urhan. Does that seem reasonable?
I've worked with plenty of mercenary before. So, adding another one to the roster is no issue.
It is not a problem then that he is from the same cut that betrayed you once.
I'm blending voices. This is what you get for
Yep.
me talking to each other. I only blame Senkai. The others just following orders. Sure, some of them might have been greedy, but it was Senkai who started it.
Good. because I cannot pay him. I have no coin.
Perhaps you could be dissuaded to be paid a bit after on account of how noble the cause is.
You're wanting me to go without coin because it's a noble cause?
Well, yes, we save in the region. If it was all overtaken by this mire, you wouldn't find work here anymore.
I'll just hop on the next boat and leave. But
Consider it payback for saving your life.
that's only going to get you so far.
Yeah, well.
I suppose it would get us as far as you valued your life. Hydra laughs like a big, like a big, like almost Santa laugh.
I love that.
She's obviously kidding.
There's a slow sort of nod of the head.
She's just grinning as she's setting up like Fenra's cooking utensils and setting up camp and stuff.
Oh, I almost forgot to cook.
Don't worry.
You are always so thoughtful, sister.
Here's a question.
Most of the time.
What are your rates then?
Affordable. Well, depends on the job. If I'm scouting, easy pay. If you're wanting me to go kill things, that's different.
And how much is that to you? Give me a number, an estimation.
Well, it'll depend on where you want me to go, and depending on how many days it takes me to get there and back, as well as any risks along the road, then I can tell you. But right now, it's up in the air.
Perhaps it would be most useful of your time to, once we have rested at Sunfall, to return for whence we got you and keep an eye on the corruption as it spreads. Make reports so that we know just how fast it spreads and where.
All right.
It would not involve combat directly, but I can't imagine it would be a safe mission.
Well, hazard pay is a thing.
It is? Is
It
that
is
not
for a
why
mercenary.
she considers this? I thought the whole reason you're getting paid to begin with was that it was dangerous. Who would
No,
pay
that's
you
for
for
someone else.
Bruna snorts.
There's dangerous jobs, and then there's deadly jobs. Deadly jobs you get paid more for.
Is the glory not itself worthwhile?
Glory gets you killed.
Does he seem the glorious kind to you?
Yeah. And glory does not pay the bills either.
Somebody's got to
Yep.
maintain my armor.
I feel that.
Why, the goodwill of the people, of course.
Goodwill.
Hey.
If I walk into any town not with you, I'm killed on sight.
Boy, you look nice.
Also, I was arguing with a blacksmith about, fixing up my armor for the good of the people, and he was really against it. All but laughed me out of the store.
Well, you get what you deserve. All of you down-to-earth people.
We're mercenaries.
Bruna,
I do not like this job.
Bruna lets out like a loud chuckle. You are definitely not the mercenary type. Mercenaries don't get by on free will and, the kindness of others. We
Yeah.
need money. That is what we are here for. We are soldiers of fortune. Healing salves, they are not cheap.
No. And that's what I used to get this guy on his feet.
Money is the language of mercenaries. Best learn to speak it.
It is a very cold and lonely language.
Well, it's usually better with other mercenaries.
Yeah. Also, starving on the side of the road is a lot more cold and lonely.
Sorry. I'm afraid you won't find a hero in me.
Will you please stop stroking your money-oriented cocks and get on with it?
All right.
No one here is stroking anything. I don't think so.
It's no wonder you listen to your sister.
This is rather crude of you to just exclaim like that.
We have reached the 5 p.m. time, which means it is cutoff time.
No, it's not.
Existence destroyed.
I still need Pim to cure me.
The world gets put on hold.
Everything goes gray and black.
So yes,
Time
we will call it here. We will pick this up next week on the 17th of September for episode 17. How auspicious.
Oh boy.
And it'll be basically you guys starting your week-long rest.
Oh boy.
As well as returning to the barony with all of your new companions. Whoever you're going to keep around, whoever you're going to send away, what have you. These are new, basically companion NPCs to join your party. You have
boy. I would like to
Froll,
play the Morling.
You have
Gotta hire him.
Oh, actually, now that he's free, Dead Talon is a Heartstalker. He has a ruiner. He is proficient with a Ruiner's longbow. He has a 15 armor class, 42 hit points. He has Ricochet Arrow, which is a recharge 5/6.
Come from the deep.
The router finally, with the game done, sighs and collapses.
I may rest. My armor is my tomb.
Ooh, yep, there it is.
Oh no. Ooh, buddy.
Rip. Oh, it's back.
It's over.
It's rough out here.
It's back.
You're all rattling intolerant.
Momo looks over, the router's melted.
Did I do good, boss?
Pat it. No.
Go over to the router, you just hear.
Why is your router RGB?
It's going nuclear.
Like it's gonna fucking take off.
Kill me.
Full upload, go!
What is my purpose?
Okay. So yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. We will pick this up next week for episode 17. Like I said, Dead Talon is a Heartstalker, so he has his big things is that he's immune to exhaustion and he is immune to invisibility, meaning he can see invisible creatures.
DM, I claim the goblin.
Okay. Froll is a goblin boss. As I said before, 36 hit points. He has a goblin slicer. If you give him a bow, he will have a goblin bear bow. He gets multi-attack 2. He gets command, which allows him to target a creature within 30 feet, and they can use their reaction to make a weapon attack or move up to their speed. He has Get Reckless, which is a recharge 6. Each willing creature within 30 feet of the boss that can hear him becomes reckless, meaning they make advantage attacks, but also creatures have advantage against them. He has Cowardly Commander, which means if he's hit and there's a willing creature near or an ally nearby, he can redirect the attack to the ally.
Oh my god, I love him!
And then he has Crafty, which means he doesn't provoke AOPs when he moves out of an enemy's reach.
The moment
Oh
he
my
does
God.
cowardly commander to the wrong person is the moment he gets stabbed in the
He,
back.
he's gonna use it. He's gonna use it on Casimir.
He's
I
gonna
can't
use it
wait
on
Yeah.
Casimir
for him to betray
or
Casimir like
Avael
17 times. Yes.
or Pim, and they're gonna be like, oh, "It's okay," and then he's gonna be like, "Okay," and then he turns around and
Okay, and then
oh, you dodged the blow and let them hit me instead? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that's how I live.
Yeah, he's like, use your reaction, hit him again.
Sorry, it's an instinct. It's I don't have it.
I'm sorry, it's just
The
I'm
moment-
scared.
I can already see him doing it to Casimir or Fenra, and it interrupts their concentration on a spell.
I am so ready to be betrayed by the god. If I get to use him, I will use that shit on myself.
Yeah.
We got.
I'm so glad we saved the gobbo. He's great.
Yes, he's
I
I
amazing.
like the Morling man. I want
Yeah,
to play
he's-
him.
He's pretty cool.
The
I
other
like him.
retainer
He's
is
cool.
Audrey the Grave Robber.
Oh, now
Yeah, okay, I mean,
Audrey.
who cares? But that Morley, though.
Shut up. We like Audrey. Me and Pim like Audrey.
I mean, I like all of them. Not gonna lie, they're all great. They're all great.
And
They're
the
all
only
pretty
one
great.
who won't be returning to your party is Urhan, and that's because he is the court wizard for the barony.
No. He's a retainer now.
He's our retainer. Nah, Audrey can be our retainer. We like her.
I can't wait for to slowly introduce all of these Darkest Dungeon characters, and when our characters die, he's like, "Okay, you're playing this Darkest Dungeon."
Yeah.
As they
I would
slowly,
never.
as he slowly introduces the
Anyway,
new
here's the
cast.
Vestal.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I know a
Here's Junia.
surgeon TM.
Yeah, I know a surgeon, and here's a bounty hunter. All right,
Yeah.
party, here you go.
Yeah,
Your new
they're just
character.
gonna be hanging around, and we'll be like, "For what?" And he's gonna be like, "The inevitable."
All right. It was a lot of fun. I gotta run, but thank you very much. I'm glad we
Bye.
played.
Thanks for playing, homie.
Okay,
Thanks
bye,
for
friend.
Bye.
Can't wait to play more.
Later.
Yes, bro.
Likewise.
That's very good.
Thank you.
Yo, Kieran, can we talk about how Audrey was risen up Bruna and Pim?
Yeah. It was mutual.
Oh, that was so good. You know,
They're gonna
Audrey.
flirt for funsies.
Audrey, I
We
have
just
a
hear
two-person
slapping.
tent if you want to share. You know.
Fucking, we hear slapping in the other tent. Oh god, they're in a fight.
Oh my god, he turned on him.
They would come in. Ah! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh,
Oh, they're de-stressing. I see.
They're de-stressing. Got it. I mean, I got the book. I got the chocolate and candles. Like,
Ideal.
Bruna
turn.
just has it
We
set
can
up.
do that?
we
just-
can just.
You just open the tent flap and Bruno's on like the bedroll with the rose petals laid
She's like,
out, candles
"Oh,
going.
Audrey."
Why do you guys have what happened? Why did your exhaustion heal all the way, but you have sorry, why did your stress heal, but you have one exhaustion?
Don't worry
No.
about it.
Do not worry about it.
Why are you sweating?
Why are you sweating?
You know, it's a bit cold in here. Pim, come here. We need you.
We also got some fan art.
Oh my god.
Yo, I
Can we just
wanna-
stand up being like, my time has come?
You want to keep your
Yeah.
fingies?
wanna keep your fingies, your fingers.
The party threatening Urhan while he's paralyzed.
Smile.
We didn't know.
We're not Yeah. Someone
Yes,
made
you're-
the argument that he could hear us while paralyzed, and that didn't stop anyone.
Go on, Jitters.
no,
you can do it.
I tried.
With
Jitter.
arms wide open.
It's your time.
Sent back to the Feywild in a fucking violent explosion.
Y'all talking about jitters?
Yeah,
Yes.
there's
Yep.
Jitters fan art.
My
he
loyal
ex-
servant, jitters.
He
Come on, Jitters, you can
exploded
do
into
it.
confetti.
Where is the jitters fan art?
It's on stream.
Oh. Oh my god, he's so cute.
He's so dead.
It's so unfortunate.
He's incredibly not here anymore.
I should have known this party was going to be neurotic the moment that
What
the
are you
wizard
talking
rolled
about?
up and was like, "This is my suicide ferret."
What are you talking about? We're not in a rot. Maybe Casimir is, but you know. I think
Jitters
everyone-
is a very earnest servant, and he does all that I ask, and he asks for naught.
We got
Speak.
Fenrir untaken. Why are you sweating?
Why are you sweating?
That's right.
Stop sweating.
Guidance.
Fucking that fucking thing.
Fucking love that video.
Stop
We got Tegan and Casimir.
So silly.
Don't be a pussy. I am a pussy.
But I am a pussy.
That was the most earnest I am a pussy.
We got Pim and Avaya.
I want to see. I want to see. I want to see.
Forming the rest of the party that if anything happened to Avael, they all die.
And then yourself, right? And then yourself, right?
No.
We got Tegan bunny hopping with an op.
Yo.
Bunny hopping with the op.
Bunny
Holy
hopping with
shit.
the op.
That's toxic. Also, fucking sources overrated. Everyone plays global offense now, and that shit doesn't fly.
Damn.
Get over yourselves.
We got Casimir not being familiar with local colloquialism.
Skedaddle. Bruno looking down at Casimir. I can fix him.
Fenrir
Fix him.
looking pointedly at the twink.
I love the ears.
I do too. They're so awesome.
You seem to have a case of the jitters.
Shut up.
the jitter.
We need him back. We need him back.
You killed
Yes.
him.
He
I need to
hates
talk
you.
shit with your fucking familiar.
You're gonna get him back, and he's gonna be like, "I was right there." I'll be careful with you next time. Next time? No.
We got
There is no
No,
next
we
time.
got
There will be next times. There will be a lot of next times.
You can faintly see the eye underneath the bangs.
Birdley.
Scowl.
Though.
I love her bank so
Macy
much.
Stood is a sweetheart. Grrr.
She smiles a lot,
She does.
honestly.
We got
Yeah, but
Pim and Avail. That one meme.
The one meme.
Oh my god.
oh,
Oh my goodness.
Doing each other's makeup. Smile.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Avia looks like she's seeing God.
Woman.
So cute.
Woman.
Tegan's
Woman.
number one dad mug.
Me when I let Volo do eye surgery.
Tap, tap, stab. Tegan wearing an iconic shirt. I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad who stepped up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I love that.
Well, I stepped on.
Yeah, I'd step on him.
We got more Night Maidens. Hygel's dope ass design.
Oh my God.
What up?
Oh my God.
I'm a businesswoman.
Wait, why are you hiding literal death in your wings? What the fuck?
I
I'm
don't know what
death
that-
from above.
I don't know what it means. It's Russian, so
Diet.
Droog.
I don't know how to play a video like this. I think I can download it. Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on. Stand by.
Hold up.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
that.
Oh God, I know the video that's
I
coming
just
up.
downloaded it again. Hold
Oh
on.
no.
Stand by.
That's right.
Here we go.
It just keeps downloading it. Fuck.
It just keeps downloading. Virus. The long con.
It won't let me play it. Pretty. You can watch it in the Discord though. It's great.
It's pretty
I've
great.
seen it a few times.
Hey, night. What?
No,
What?
there's still.
What?
I think there's one more before that. The Schmeat one.
Yeah, I can't play any of those. It won't let me.
What?
Shit, I'm sorry, Gren.
It won't let me load them into the stuff.
Very sad.
I am sorry, but they're great. They are fantastic videos. Yeah, if you can upload them to YouTube.
What?
We got live Pim reaction.
Oh my god.
I love that one so much.
Him as the fucking autism creature.
I love it so
Little
much.
Blorbo.
It's a little Blorbo.
We got
Fear.
Is this meant to be Avayo? I think it's meant to be Avayo.
Is it?
Bruno holding Avayo, because Avayo was depicted as a cat last time, so I assume.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Brenda likes to pick the twinks up and just move them around.
Avayo's not a twink.
I was gonna say, is Avia a twink?
I mean,
She's-
I guess. I mean, because I know Avio. I don't know. I guess twink energy.
No, Casimir has twink energy.
You know, to Bruno, anyone shorter than her is a twink. There we go.
Oh, I see.
We got some art of Urham.
Ooh.
Little Giga Chad.
lad.
My guy looks
Oh
like
my
fucking
goodness.
Judge Dredd.
My man got a trash
You know
can on his head.
Maybe he can solo this dungeon. Let's just see what he does. Yeah, I'm not joining him. I'm just following behind him a few hundred feet to see how far he gets.
like a escort mission.
Yeah, I have a camera and I'm like 100 feet away. I'm like,
If
my God, look at him go.
If I pull on his beard, will the top of his little hat open up? I can throw trash in it.
What the
That's
fuck?
fucked up.
Here's Audrey.
It's an incinerator.
Hey, Audrey.
Audrey
Oh,
the
hello.
Grey Robber.
Ma'am.
Madam.
Madam.
She looks like
Audrey's
a real
flirting with
man
the
eater.
party.
You've rizzed up two of us already. You know, we're already on board.
Those who know Audrey's backstory.
Madam.
Smile.
It's not about the backstory. It's about
Those
the story we make
unaware.
right now.
Joke's on her, I'm poor.
The Mr. Incredibles meme. Those who know, those who don't know.
We got Froll. Wah.
Right. Gobble Bus. Great Gobble Bus. Terrible Gobble Bus. What'll keep me alive?
Me
Think
boss.
about it. I was gonna take his ears.
World's okayest
I
Gobbo
was-
Boss.
Literally
I was
everyone.
so ready for you guys to kill Froll and Dead Talon for me to just go, okay, and then I delete their character sheets on stream.
Yep.
Nope.
What the fuck?
Here's Dead Talon.
Yeah. It was their lives were fucking held up by a whim of God.
Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at this fella.
We
Why
got-
did he steal Hygel's bra?
We got Dead Talon and
He's way. He took my bra.
what have you? I love you. What?
Buh.
What?
Fedora, I choose this one.
And then we got Sassy Fenrir ended off.
I was gonna plot dump on them, but now they just care about money. It's the fucking meme where she's like in the corner and it's like they don't know why I do this. They're just dancing around.
They don't know I have plot point.
They don't know I'm a cleric.
Oh, wow. Thank you guys so much for the amazing fan art as always. I love all of the fan art. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna call in here. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat? Oh, sorry. One question before we go. I did see the question. How does the party think of their new allies? What does the party think of their new allies?
Man, they're great. I'm glad we didn't decide to just murder them because of a cheap one of coin, or because we just thought they were, just because racism, Lamau. Morally
Smoking like a poor.
All right.
Fuck Bruno.
All right. You know what? I'm rich in spirit. Fuck you.
Oh, wow.
Here's my spirit, I say, as I cast Spirit Guardians.
Then you can join them. Kills one hit.
I might. Oh yeah, you can kill in one hit with their disease-looking ass, skull-looking.
All I need is one
face.
hit, cleric.
No, you're thinking of a wizard.
Oh my god.
right.
No, they're great.
Why
They're
you-
great.
Yeah,
They're
they're awesome. I know.
They're funny little guys.
Just
And I love them.
Little banter.
I know who I'm gonna use chocolate and candles on. Pim, you're welcome to join.
Woo!
We can make it a polycule. It'll be awesome.
She
We
likes
can read a
rich men,
book.
so-
We can read a book I found.
You can impress her with money. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, we can fascinate her with money.
Correct.
Yep.
Trinkets and baubles.
Now, we
Pay
just
for it
need
in
to meet
cooch.
a certain other character whose title begins with a V, and
I hope we meet the flagellant and kill him because we think he's undead.
then just we get
Hey.
Bruno's just like, oh, what the fuck is that? Ew, what the fuck?
Ugh.
Ew."
Oh my god, he's hideous. And he just goes, in the name of God, and fucking radiant damage.
we just need to find the Vestal and induce by Paddock, and then she's on our side.
Tips mercenary hat. What's God to a non-believer? Stabs with big sword.
He's like, we're like, I'm gonna kill you undead. And he's like, I'd like to see you try, not before I can. And he starts hitting himself.
Let's see who can get to me first.
And we're like, oh.
Fucking the Horseman of Death rolls up. Have you seen a really scrawny dude with his chest out and looks like a fucking... There he is!
The tits out ghoul over there? Yeah.
You'll never take me alive.
Fucking...
That's the intent, she says.
Get that revenant. I haven't suffered enough. Yes, you have.
Also, Frol is growing on me. I like him. He's got that gobbo energy this party
It's
needs.
the Gobbo curse. The moment they open their mouths, you lose.
Yep. The moment they open their mouth, they're just like, "Yep, we're
The moment
capable."
they go, you can't kill them anymore.
He's our pet. He's our pet.
It's that fucking scene from Puss in Boots where they're like, you would have to listen to me. Look how cute I am. And then they hit you with the eyeballs.
Yes, in the face. Why?
It's wonderful. How you think that would work on me? I have no soul. Thunk.
I was waiting for it.
David.
I was waiting for Frol to wake up and the party go, oh god, he talks. Thunk, and just fucking end him
It's
rightly.
adorable how you think that would work on us as we fucking hit him with the crossbow to the face.
Mommy needs more silver.
Dude, Casimir was trying to save him from the start. He was trying to figure out a way to keep Bruna from lopping his fucking ears off.
It's great what the sort of like...
What can I say?
What the party's like
20
morality
coppers.
is when it comes to like humanoids or life in general.
In truth, he doesn't really give a fuck about the Morling until he found out that he can talk and understand. But he knew the goblin could understand shit, right?
The Morling was a surprise. I was like, okay, this guy's
Yeah.
The Morling's like, oh shit, this guy taught. He's like, hell, hey there. My
Man,
name's
no wonder fucking
Dead
Dead
Talon.
Talon's fucking like depressed as fuck. Like people are like, yeah, the goblin his life is more it was more valuable than his. That's rough, buddy.
He was ready. He was like,
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
right.
This
so
is
you
how
want
I
me-
die.
You want me on my knees
That's rough.
or am I gonna lay down for this execution?
I just like, what? I didn't say anything. You're
rough.
so forward.
We
Just
we
like,
were willing
you're a
to
funny
let
little guy.
the goblin into our ranks before the Morling. Feels bad.
Gave the goblin a weapon.
Yeah.
Watched the
No, no.
Morling
We
for
keep
like
you
2
tied up.
hexes before allowing him to be free. It's great.
To be
It's
fair,
great.
I would have kept them both in rope.
My man did tell him got that hard
But
depression
you
after
know,
that.
the goblin hit us with hey, and then I knew it was over. He was gonna get whatever he wanted at that point.
Me Frol.
At that point, he's gonna get whatever he wanted.
Exactly.
Avi was like, here, have a weapon. And he's like, ah,
Take
yeah.
it, take it. Take my
Thunk,
great
thunk, thunk,
sword.
thunk, 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 thunk.
It's all right. Dead Talon's cool. Maybe they'll help
Yeah.
us. Maybe they won't.
You're not
I'm
like those
going to
other
befriend the
Morlings.
Talon.
You gotta befriend him.
Yes.
You're
Hey,
cool.
Birds
I'm all
of a
for
He
it.
feather.
legit looks like a Kenku that like he like weirdly enough like when I saw him I was like, is that like a Kenku hexblood?
See,
What's
that's what I
happening?
was thinking. I was like, that looks like a Kenku. Did we just rescue a Kenku? And he's like a Morling, and I'm like, oh, it's
Well,
Morling.
he said he had little horns and humanoid hands, so my brain went, is he a hexblood? Does she? But then he was a morning.
I mean, his blood is kind of hexed by
Morling.
more.
Um,
You're not totally wrong.
so the thing with Morlings is that the further they stray from like the practices and teachings of the Ruiner, the more sentience they gain. So there are Morlings who eventually sort of take on more of their beast-kin presence instead of beastmen. So the gore-like Morlings, eventually, if they stray enough away from Morin's teachings, will eventually become Minotaur.
So how rare is that sort of thing where like they stray
Very
from?
rare.
Oh, okay.
Most
So,
of them are killed
fair.
Unfortunate.
because they're Morlings. So people see them and are like, Morling, thunk, and just kill it, no questions asked. For him to have survived this long and learned Common is incredibly rare.
He's gonna be our best friend. Probably Heidal's best friend.
Me
I
waiting for the
love
day
him.
to bring back Zambrak, the ex-Merlin.
I feel like
Giga
with
brain.
with
Giga
these
brain.
new allies, we kind of like got enough people for each person to just go to one or like 2 to 1 person.
Me waiting to bring back my Minotaur who's touched a Wizard King ring casually.
Excuse me.
Oh, what? No, don't worry about it.
Excuse me.
Huh? No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
We will figure out what happened when you guys get back to town. What happens with the dungeon, as you guys will get a little glimpse
Yeah, nothing
inside the
good.
dungeon.
Everything was fine and nothing changed, Smile.
But until that point, why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, Jet.
Bye, chat.
All right, I'll be back.
Bye, chat.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream, supporting the game. It means a lot. I'm incredibly appreciative of every single one of you guys taking time out of your Sunday to come watch our funny little game of D&D. As I'm sure you've seen, we still have the Darkest Dungeon motif, but I'm sort of leaning away from it a little bit. I like stress. I like the other mechanics that we've taken, but I think we're going to start treating it a little bit more like our normal D&D games. So, all that fun stuff. That's going to be it for me tonight, guys. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST, where I play Marius. As we recover from our fight with the Armory Mimic and figure out whatever the fuck that thing's gonna give us after I got my world rocked. So yeah, normal streams this week. I don't think there's anything planned or in the way. So yeah, I'm gonna give the spiel for all the new people. There's gonna be a lot of plugs. So yeah, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Tales of Sunfall, our Sunday game that starts at 11 a.m. CST. It's our Darkest Dungeon inspired game. So all of these unique mechanics and everything like that are relevant to this game. We have another game every Friday at 7 p.m. CST called Cometh the Fall. It is a high fantasy, high magic game that takes place also in Tyros, but has more of an emphasis on personal stories and a sort of overarching narrative versus the Iron Duke. If you, why not consider joining the Discord to come hang out with all the cool people that you saw tonight and see all the amazing fan art by all of our amazing fan artists. Or maybe you just want to hang out. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube for the VODs. Every single VOD of our streamed games goes up there, as well as our creation streams. So every Tuesday and Wednesday. What else? Oh, if you're considering supporting the stream at all, I would direct you towards our Patreon, where you can get your hands on some beautifully made maps made by yours truly. The dungeon that our players just went into, the Weald, is available on Patreon. It is a 6-part map pack that is done in 8K using Incarnate. Or maybe you'd like to get your hands on the Death's Door mechanic, or maybe the Goblins of Goblinock. All of that and more available on the Patreon. And I thank you for your support. My patrons, you guys allow me to continue to do the thing that I love, which is this, Dungeons & Dragons. And as Twitch continues to take more and more money every month, I know that I can rely on the patrons. So thank you guys deeply. I wouldn't be here without you. And that's it for me. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.